Hush, hush.
Quack, quack.
Buffo. Hush, hush.
Quack, quack.
Buffo.
Peng urinislis just subskribed, Helia.
Hello. Oh my god. Scary noises. My food's gonna take a little longer to get here, so I figured I'd just fucking start her up, you know? Just fucking fire her up, boys and girls. Also, fire saws. What a big link. Think of the seven stream streak. Welcome, 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 welcome. Yeah, the food will be here in like 12 minutes or so. Doodle doo doo doodle doo 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 doodle doo 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 doo. So just so everybody's aware, we are live on, oh jeez, that is loud. We're live on YouTube, we're live on Kick, we're live on Twitch. Trying to do all three. So you can use your preferred platform to watch the stream and enjoy. The YouTube is probably the furthest from getting partnered, though, if I'm being honest. It's amazing what neglecting the YouTube channel will do for your YouTube channel, you know? I think we're at like a watch hours of fucking like 2. We need like 3,000. What's a YouTube? That's a good question. I don't have an answer for it. I don't know how to answer that, you know? Oh my god. How you doing, Dr. Tadakichi? Welcome in, Terius, Mr. McDud, Display Salad, Lady AZ, Penguinish, Liz, Gould, Sapphire, Samaya, and Studio. Oh my god, give me a meat tube about it, actually. Oh, is this fucking... There we go. Okay. Oh, my nose is so rough today. Holy hell. Yeah, we're basically straws, you know? When they were saying that like we needed to stop using straws, what they meant was people need to stop killing sea turtles because we're the ones doing it. Always have been. You see that? I'm a little sleepy today. I'm thinking once I eat, because I haven't eaten all day. I've been trying to do like a little bit of intermittent fasting while going back on carbs. It sucks. It's pretty bad. I hate paper straws. They make my teeth hurt. Just the idea of putting paper in my mouth like that, I don't like it. Oh shit, Mr. McDudd. Hell yeah, dude. All right. Popeyes, what are you doing? Growing the chicken? Christ. Christ. Yeah, my nose is a fucking nightmare. I get it. It'd be pretty rough out here, gamers. Let's get all the sources to like 144p so I don't have to like stop anything, you know? My parlor palm is blooming, which should be a compliment, but I can't stop sneezing. I don't know what a parlor palm is. Like a palm in your parlor? Or is that a type of tree? I got questions. We'll lay that over there so that I can... Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, so it is... Okay, that's the name of the plant. Ba-ba-da-ba-da, 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 ba-ba-da-ba. Okay, we've got a couple that are like... I don't remember watching some of these. But we have a fuck ton of Nukes videos to watch, so like we're good for the night, I think. Oh, studio. Oh no. Oh no. Like, I genuinely don't remember watching this one. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Could be wrong. I literally don't know. Oh my god, how are they still making my food? What is happening? We could be halfway through a video by now, god damn. Oh, studio, I'm sorry, dude. Hopefully you get it all sorted. That's rough. I'm gonna move these so I don't look like a slob. There we go. Out of sight, out of mind. Yeah, apparently, Mr. McDud. I ordered a chicken sandwich with 2 sides. I'll probably only eat one of the sides, and I'll eat the other side tomorrow with the fucking buy one, get one nuggies I picked up. Boom. I got some nuggies. Some Popeyes nuggies, dude. Yeah, it should be pretty fucking good. I'm pretty pumped. I always do a buy one, get one. And I like to limit the delivery cost. I order a little extra food so that I can have it the next day as well, you know? That way I save on delivery. I save on delivery from not ordering again. So it's like a double savings. And then I also got the buy one, get one. It's just smart, dude. It's just smart. It's just fucking smart. You do what you do. The orc. Hi. Yeah, I did that the other day with the fucking chili dog and the poutine, man. It was too much food. You gotta remember, I was on like a diet to cut down weight for fucking like a month and a half. My stomach shrank. I cannot eat as much as I used to be able to, which is probably a good thing, you know? Want to get those fucking muscles, dude. I want to get those muscles going, you know? I want to fucking get big, man. All right. There's no way we watch this one. Yeah, I'm happy. I want to lose a bit more weight. So my weight now, so I was 215. I dropped down to 193. Now I'm 197 after stopping my diet. Water weight all came back on. Macky smacky in my hands, no fucks given. There you go, dude. I want to look like a Greek god, you know? It's going to be really hard because I'm not Greek. Wonderland. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. We'll go ahead and see if I can get this video playing. And then, I don't know when the food is coming, but we'll figure it out. Where were you when you found out Gnarls Barkley was CeeLo Green? I'm sorry, the fuck? Madge! Hi, Madge.
Toy Story.
Oh, shit. Closed captioning. Put that at the top.
We were messing around with my little sister's camera, and we just found something, like...
It's weird.
It's weird. Okay.
It's a normal Tuesday in October, around 6 p.m., when a young girl takes out her camera to record her new toy collection and talk about her day. What happens next is downright...
What is the fucking... Get me to fucking 1080, dog.
Hey guys, today I'm going to show you my Skibbity toilet collection that I just got today.
Skibbity toilet collection. Oh boy. Oh boy. Did you see it? It's a Skibbity toilet.
We went to a toy store and they had all of these things like this cameraman, these tiny little action figures, this big Skibbity toilet, and this one. And then
all the toilets are gonna flush. All the toilets are gonna flush at the same time. Then a ghost is gonna kick this child in the face.
I saw my friend the other day and we went on a walk and we also got ice cream that day and I'm having a lot of fun.
Hold on, was that? Hold on. Was there something behind her?
And we went on
I thought I saw something right here.
And we also got ice cream that day. And I'm having a lot of fun.
I think I went too far back. Christ. No, I think it was the interlacing of the camera. Because there's like these weird fucking scan lines. Here we go. Okay. Give me something good. Let's start off with a fucking bang, dude. Okay, I was looking at my phone for the food delivery. Sorry. Okay, kind of hate
The
that.
little girl looks up and seems frozen in fear as she stares at something that we can't see. She stares motionless for over 20 seconds and then gets up and hurries out of the room. The camera continues to record and captures something that seems to follow her. Later, the little girl's older sister, Charity Lewis, is looking through the camera's footage and finds this strange recording completely by accident. Charity shares the clip on Instagram and says that before viewing this video, she had no idea that her little sister had experienced anything
Thought she was gonna say, had no idea that her sister had a Skibbity toilet collection.
strange. To this day, the recording remains a mystery. Up on the
Alright, that's something. Oh, this is an hour-long video. Didst thou see it?
housetop, an urban explorer checks out a group of
Gorilla Hot Tortilla is a fucking strong name, dude. That's a strong name.
small abandoned buildings in the middle of nowhere, deep in the woods of Poland. Eventually, it gets too dark to explore, and he decides to leave. But hanging around till after dark seems to have been a terrible mistake.
I feel like we're gonna run into squatters, which is always scarier than ghosts. Okay, spot something on the roof. Can you show us? Oh, there's a dude up there. Is that Meatloaf? Yeah, that's just a fucking person chasing him down, dude. Holy shit. Yo, I'm stuck.
Someone can be seen chasing the now panicking urban explorer, and whoever it is seems to have come from right off the goddamn roof.
Off the goddamn roof.
The urban explorer runs off into the woods to escape, but whoever this strange person is now seems to be following him.
Oh. Fucking dip to the bushes. Dip to the bushes.
Thankfully, the urban explorer makes it home safe and shares his footage on YouTube. A curious
Yeah, you know it's bad when you're being followed slow. I was gonna say, dude, when you're being followed like it's a goddamn horror movie, you're in for a bad time. Mr. Ted, that would make sense, right? You would like when you have a light, you're basically a beacon if you're out in the middle of fucking nowhere. I'm just
viewer
saying.
points out just how pale the unknown stranger seems to be. Another viewer claims that they too have visited the abandoned buildings and that they also saw this same creepy man. Either way, this
Well, he probably just fucking lives there.
strange guy swooping down from the roof to chase the urban explorer away is truly creepy. And it seems like something right out of a
Yeah, it must be a dude that lives there. That's, yeah.
horror
Liz,
movie.
right? They could say the same about me. I'm pale as shit.
Cave crisis.
Every crisis happens in caves, or every cave has a crisis, dude. We should not be going into caves. Honestly, Terrius, that's fucking fair, dude. Just show up and be the creepy fucking cryptid dude, you know? Oh. I can already tell this is going to be horrible. This guy looks high as shit with this freeze frame. God damn. Whoops. Oh. Sorry, I had to unleash the grippers.
Alex Cantrell from the YouTube channel Underground Explorers is invited to explore a cave on his friend's ranch in Texas.
Okay, who here goes like fucking cave diving? Are any of you like, hey man, we gotta go this weekend. We're going to a cave. Like, we're going to an unexplored cave in the middle of nowhere. You guys in? See, Liz, that's different. That's why I was trying to like stipulate like unexplored, right?
But the cave is
We have no fucking business going into caves like this.
partially submerged in water,
We have no business. There's no fucking reason for this.
making it very difficult to enter and
You don't need to do
explore.
this.
Now, I'm going to go ahead and say that this video is not exactly anything paranormal, but it is very scary and 100% real. It's especially scary if you're even the slightest bit claustrophobic. Now, in accordance with YouTube guidelines, I want to stress, no one was seriously injured in this video. The following footage was recorded by a professional cave diver. Do not attempt to do this yourself.
No one should do this, and being a professional cave diver is silly. All right.
All right. So,
All right.
Alex is joined by a few of his friends as they begin to explore the frightfully small cave.
Also, what makes a cave diver professional? Done it more than once. That is not professional. I'm not a professional fucking sex haver, dude. I've done it more than once. I'm not a professional. Films it, I guess. Again, everybody making amateur porn is not a professional porn star. Just because these people are going into caves doesn't make them professionals. I know, yeah. Humble brag, man. Enjoy that. But like, I don't like. Are they getting paid to explore these caves? Wasn't even humble. It was a little humble.
All right, who's got the oxygen meter?
I didn't say it was tens of times. That would be bragging. All right.
I don't see that. Look at this. We got an oxygen meter now, so people won't be
That's not fucking professional. You just got an oxygen meter. It's like the first thing you fucking need to have.
mad at me. So what all does that show? Carbon monoxide.
Carbon dioxide, carbon monoxide, hydrogen sulfide.
I'm a professional race car driver. Next week, I'm getting my helmet and race car. Fucking what?
And a little oxygen.
Oh my god, lady.
Pretty much
What the
everything.
fuck?
Yeah. So we got the action adventure twins here helping us
Yeah.
out.
Yeah.
Because you guys were like, Matt, check the oxygen.
Oh fuck that. I thought something in my room was beeping.
Danger levels.
Breathe
huh?
on it a little bit.
Danger,
Danger, danger.
And it's waterproof?
It is, but I don't think
better
it's
be.
gonna work too well if like the little intakes
Yeah,
get
that
clogged
makes
with
sense.
water.
It's gonna be hard to keep that thing out of the water.
Alright guys, we have made it out to
These
the
GoPros.
cave that's on the demolition ranch. Or off the ranch
Wait, is it
now.
beeping already?
Oh no, guys, I'm stuck. Oh no. Oops. Oops, I'm stuck. Oh no.
Well, see,
With all my homies behind me.
I immediately dunked it underwater.
I told you.
So, you know, I don't think this is gonna give us the accurate. Probably not accurate.
Or the entire cave has bad air.
It might. Get into it.
Oh boy, probably that was a little foreshadowing right there. What are you doing, Step Caver? All carbon monoxide. Whoops.
As they work their way deeper and deeper into the cave, the passageway becomes smaller and more claustrophobic. Eventually, there is barely even room to breathe above the murky water. This is when the
horrible.
exploration goes horribly wrong.
Yeah, Marshmallow Nova, you're so welcome. Damn, I feel like I'm being birthed.
I love that they're saying this is intense.
Yeah.
That makes me
heard that yet.
That makes me feel good because I was scared in here and I'm like, what if these things just come in and they're like, oh, this is a piece of cake. Let's climb it.
No, this is a little rough.
Yeah.
Are we having fun? Is this fun?
So much water in my ears.
Yeah, same. Oh man.
Water in my eyes. Snorkel would be nice right about now. Yeah. Good times. Good times. Yeah, no wood pouring. Does it really go further? Is he under? Oh, hell no, I'm not doing that. I can just barely hear right here. So loud.
Oh, there you go, Big Link. Yeah, good times, guys. Crazy that the options were this or Baskin Robbins.
Are you going, Jacob? Oh, he just barely.
Yeah, now enjoy the return trip of all of that garbage you just went through. You have to do it again. Enjoy, guys. Bestia, hi!
Alex's friend and fellow cave explorer Jacob is a little further ahead in a part of the cave that is so submerged that there's barely room to breathe. As he ducks under the murky water, Jacob becomes confused and panics, breathing in a mouthful of the dirty water. In a terrified frenzy, he tries to back out of the cave as fast as he can, but he slams into Alex, dragging him underwater too. Luckily, the two guys make it out safely, with only a few scratches to remind them of the terrifying incident. This video once again goes to show that sometimes people, even your own friends, can be much scarier and more dangerous.
Yeah, fuck that,
than
right?
anything
That's what I'm
paranormal.
saying. No thank you, dude. No thank you. Yeah, cave diarrhea right in the mouth. Did we learn anything, gentlemen? They'll do it again. They'll do it again.
And I don't know about you, but just watching them in that cramped little tunnel gave me the heebie-jeebies.
I just don't understand how, like, this is fun, you know?
Now, you can watch this entire exciting cave exploration and many more over on the YouTube channel, Underground Explorers. Knock, knock.
No, I'm good. Yeah, professional. Look, I'm good. I have no interest. I have no interest in doing any of that at all. In fact, my goal is to be so muscular and large that caves, like, I just don't fit in any cave. Like, no caves at all. The pro trick, like, you're not going to end up in a Mr. Ballin story if you're so fucking large that you cannot fit down a chimney. Boom.
Late one night, a group of friends decide to film themselves taking a spooky dare at a local school that is said to be haunted.
John,
The story
welcome in.
goes that if you go around to the back of the school and knock on the nurse's office door, someone or something will knock back.
Okay.
Just knock on it, knock. No, go. Knock harder. Let him know. Let him.
A sudden loud scream sends the girls running in terror.
Let him.
Okay. Yep. Okay.
Now, unfortunately, the original creator of this video has basically disappeared off the internet. So for now, whatever happened next remains a mystery. The thing.
Damn, Madge. Ooh, shit. Okay. I'm kind of proud of you, dude. You saw your opportunity. You took your shot. I respect it.
In the tunnel. Nuke's Top 5 viewer Sophie reached out to us about a very creepy video that her friend Laura recorded in an abandoned railway tunnel in
I bet Laura isn't even her friend and this is all fucking ruse.
Hassel, Germany. The tunnel was built in 1890 and it
Ruse.
was used extensively by German troops during
I love that you called it out yourself. That's growth right there.
World War II. So, while on a weekend trip, Laura checks out the historic old abandoned rail tunnel. She's recording with her phone when she captures.
I mean, it's no different than what smut books do, though, right? Love tunnel, moist cave, her cavernous walls. I don't know. I haven't read a lot of smut books, but I assume that's how they go. Lady Garden, her beaver, Sopping Love Cavern. There you go. Yep. Get your tunnel out, darling. That is the most British thing I've ever heard. That is the most British fucking foreplay I've ever heard. Right, love, get your tunnel out. For me bits and bobs.
What is maybe one of the weirdest clips I've ever seen. Check it out.
Some are pretty crass, but I mean, I'm talking like the mainstream smut books. Like, smut authors will use any term except vagina and penis. That's true, Liz. That's true. Hazel smut. Exactly. Oh, hold up. Wait a second. Hold on. There's a dude in the tracks. Oh, hi, Aslina. Yeah, no, okay, we're talking about smut terms for vaginas. Give us a good one. Give us a good one. Give us a strong one. Good job, Mr. Dud. Hell yeah. Okay, give us an example of both. Give us one of each. One of each. One of each. Folded omelet. Jesus Christ. Folds. Okay, fucking, that's, they say folds a lot. That doesn't surprise me. I like folded omelet more than folds, all right? Her folded omelet made in the style of Gordon Ramsay. Love cylinder. Love cylinder. Okay. All right. Yep. Delicate bounty. So was that the cringy or the good, Haslina? I'm assuming that's the cringy. Give us the good. I frothed her omelet and made stiff tips. Her meringue, dude. The Shrek smut book. I don't think I do know the Shrek smut book. Does he just call it his swamp? Because, like, bet? What's Jackie's favorite word, Aslina? Okay, fucking lay it on me.
Something pale and thin can be seen rising up from the tracks in front of Laura on what looks like a thin little arm. As for Laura, she gets one look at the disturbed...
Well, yeah, but I feel like Shrek is possessive, right? It's like 50 Shades of Green is what we'd call it, right? Oh, okay, Haslina, that's pretty, yeah, okay. She was described as smelling yeast. Every fucking hipster was just calling her IPA, dude.
Thing and
They're like, oh, I don't really like the taste, but it's strong.
just turns and
that's
makes
fair,
a run
Rose.
for
Okay,
it.
all right.
Now, watching this clip over and over, I honestly have no idea what this is. It looks like maybe a hairless torso.
Looks like half a rake.
With two skinny arms, getting up in a very unnatural way. Maybe it's an animal, maybe it's a very weird looking person. I just don't know. So you tell me what you...
Okay, so lady, you're talking about a book that Amaranth wrote, because she's got like the vagina beer, right? Like same idea? Because like respect the hustle, I guess. Rose, have you not heard about this? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I fucking remember hearing about it. I didn't look it up. Could be lying. But she cultured yeast from her folds to make a beer. Yeah, I didn't buy a 12-pack of it, Madge. Jesus. I mean, people bought it, I guess, I assume. Her lady yeast. Okay. I mean, I'm sure she got fucking paid. I wouldn't be doing it. I wouldn't be buying it or drinking it. But I'm sure she got paid, dude.
think this is down in the comments. Open house. Reddit user /realtor Sandra.
I feel like it's the final form of like selling bathwater. Like, that's the final form of it, you know?
Sandra is recording a tour of a 1960s bungalow-style home to show prospective buyers. Sandra's filming at night in order to showcase the house's interior lighting. But it's starting to get a bit late at the creepy little cottage.
Open
and things
house.
are about to get weird.
I'm pretty sure we've seen this one. Or I'm having wicked deja vu.
Wow, it's 10 p.m. and my day was fully booked with showings of this beautiful
Okay,
vintage
cool.
1962.
Jesus Christ, Aslita.
Wow, it's 10 p.m. and
Okay, but I asked okay, listen. I asked a while ago. I wasn't expecting you to just like wait 10 minutes and then unleash all of them at me, you know? I had to think about it. Okay, yeah, I bet you had to think about it. Okay. Also trying to find a track thing? Okay, 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 all right, okay.
with showings of this vintage 1963 bungalow.
Oh, my nose. Okay. Okay. Oh, my nose is so itchy. Jesus Christ. My food's here. Thank you for the sticker. It doesn't say who sent it though. Why doesn't it say who? Oh, it was Dixie Chris. Hi, Chris. My multi-chat doesn't fucking tell me things. I'm gonna go get my food. I will be right back. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Or do. Get a water. Chris, could you do me a favor? If you're still there, Chris, can you do me a favor, Chris? Chris. Can you do me a favor, dude? Oh yeah, no, it's all good. Can you talk to Haslina? She just came in here and started just spouting off smut terms, completely like unprompted. And she won't stop. She's just been like, I mean, her earlier message was, hold on. Let's see if I can fucking pull it up. Yeah, it's wild. Slit, sex, core, center, pussy, etc. Entrance hole, inside me, folds are also common. I don't know. It's a little uncomfortable, for me and everyone in chat that Haslina's just, no one even like summoned her. I'm offended. I am too. Yeah, I know. Outrageous, dude. I can't believe that she's done this. I got onion rings though. Everybody here, make sure you're following Chris if you're not. Well, I think most of you are, but double check.
Go ahead, do it again. You're on camera.
My DMs? Hold on. Okay, let me switch over to this screen. Wait, is this what you said? Wait, is this the right video? Nope.
This Bible.
Okay, it's not sending me the fucking... It's not sending me to the thing that you said. What the fuck? Every time I click your link, it sends me to just a random fucking TikTok. I'm clicking the best I can. This is fucking insane. No wonder this app is shit. The onion came out. The onion surprised me. Okay, we're good. I got Popeyes. Yeah, that's so stupid.
Open this door.
Imagine walking around a house and just fucking telling a ghost what to do. That's not cool. That's not cool. Open this door.
Go ahead.
Oh my god, dude, same.
Open this door like you did the other one.
I hope this ghost eats her fucking ass, dude. I fucking love onions.
Come on, just move the glass or something.
This is what it's all about right here.
Go ahead, do it again. I'm not scared.
I'm just gonna say it. Popeyes has some of the best chicken on planet Earth. Boom. Oh fuck! Let's go, Chris. Hold on. Let me fucking.
You look.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
So delicious when you're helpless. I can barely take it.
He dips one giant finger inside of me.
Oh, God. You're still so tight.
I'm unsure if my body will ever get completely used to his size.
Yeah.
I love it, but getting ready to take him takes a bit. Monster have consequences, but I'll take being sore as a trade for being so completely filled.
Mm-hmm. Fucking same, dude. I get it. No, I get it. No, you're right. I wish this sandwich was a little spicier, honestly. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you wanted the ghost to do things. And then the ghost does stuff and you leave? Okay. Alright.
A door suddenly swings open on its own and Sandra is spooked. But she gathers her courage and rushes out to see what's going on. A glass of water sitting on top of the
Jesus
fireplace.
fucking Christ. Why? I don't even know who did it. Oh, God, hold on. Thanks, Chris. I can't make this. There we go. Because I want you inside me. Fucking. Okay, name the time and place, dude. I'm in. I'm in. Well, you're going to be in, actually.
Shifts and slowly moves as if it's being pushed by some invisible force. But
It's so
things
good,
get
dude.
Even crazy.
It's such a fucking, like, look at this chunk of chicken, dog. Like, there's so much chicken in this. It's unbelievable. Popeyes, man.
Easier as a smoke detector suddenly starts to beep before crashing violently to the floor. With that, Sandra has had enough and just gets out of there. But there's also something else that is very creepy in this video. Something that only a few viewers even notice. So again, I ask,
Did you see it?
Right before the door moves, a face in the picture right beside Sandra seems to slowly darken. And then the creepy little shadow fades away just as the door swings open. Sandra says that she's experienced several unexplained...
In an hour? Bro, have a piece of cheese or something. An hour is so far away. I was Samara in a haunted house once, and like this like 6'5" giant dude came walking in talking about how dumb our room was until I climbed out of a well and he screamed and shoved me back in and ran away. That's fucking fantastic. No, man, eat cheese, you coward. Have a piece of cheese. Oh, excuse me.
Paranormal events in this home, but this was the...
Yeah, I don't care, man. Me too. Grab life by the short and curlies, dude. Make your lactose intolerance everyone else's problem. Welcome to the dark side.
The first time that she finally captured it on camera. Hanako-san. A group of friends at a high school in Japan hear crying coming from the restroom during their lunch break. Now in Japan...
Rose, you have to eat food.
And there's a famous legend of a girl named Hanako-san. This young girl's spirit is said to haunt restrooms in schools across Japan. The group moves in, all of them a bit hesitant to investigate the source of the creepy sound. Needless to say, it did not go well.
Rose, oh my god, dude, I'm so sorry. Look from the Western style toilet.
girls are just about to leave until they suddenly hear a loud bang and go back for a look. The horrifying, distorted face of a young girl can be seen inside one of the restroom stalls. The group runs in fear, and the video cuts. Now, unfortunately, there's no source to be found for this video. It appeared on the internet as mysteriously as the Japanese legend. So did the girls capture evidence of Hanako-san? Or is it all just an elaborate hoax? You decide. Scary videos.
I mean, that was just them making a video.
Jason Barber from Salisbury, North Carolina comes home from work and he gets the unexpected.
Like, it was well done, don't get me wrong. I don't necessarily buy that one.
Scare of a lifetime.
Snake! Get Snake! Oh, that, yo. Well, the fucking size of this onion ring.
A big, angry snake is hiding around the edges of Jason's front door and lunges out in an attempt to bite him. Luckily for Jason, the bite was a miss, and the snake is actually a non-poisonous black rat snake. But something to be learned from this. If you walk up and your cat is just staring at the door and meowing for no reason, maybe take a closer look.
Rose, you have no idea how long I've waited for Chris to say that to me.
Look before you just head in. In another clip, a man and woman have a similar scary encounter. The couple pulls out an old step stool and is shocked to find a large snake hiding under a box right in front of it. They make a run for it with their puppy following close behind.
I love that the puppy comes back and is like, I'll fuck you up,
The
dog.
puppy is not gonna let the snake have
I'll fuck
his
you up,
toy.
dog.
So he just runs back in
No.
and yoinks it away.
Mine.
Snake or not, nothing is getting his favorite toy. While you are sleeping, it's 3 in the morning in Erie, Pennsylvania, and Jorge Cruz and his family are all fast asleep
Oh, I'm
in
getting
bed.
full.
Suddenly, their bedroom door slams shut. Now, Jorge is woken up by the sound, but doesn't think much of it and goes back to sleep. But the next day, he begins to wonder what could have caused the door to slam. He checks their baby monitor footage, and what he finds makes his blood run cold.
Chris, same, dude. Same. Okay, Chris. Real question. Okay. Do you want to get line art tattoos, matching line art tattoos of each other's dickheads? Just like we mushroom stamped each other and it just leaves the outline of the dickhead? Okay, cool. Fuck yeah. I'm in. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Woo! Oh. Fuck yeah, there we go. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah. We can make a dick leaf clover.
Loud banging can be heard before the bedroom door slams shut. Then a dark shadow-like figure can be seen creeping up the bottom of the baby's crib, seemingly watching the child sleep.
Listen,
The
that's
dark
where the
mass
ghosts
seems
go.
to reach over toward the child, even moving around a stuffed animal. Then it simply disappears into thin air.
This sandwich was so fucking big.
Jorge says that he feels the entity might be a dark presence in his home. So did the family capture a paranormal entity on camera? Let me know what you think. Apartment tour gone wrong. A realtor from Ladson, South Carolina is giving a tour of a brand new luxury apartment to an interested couple. Then it goes terribly wrong.
It helps something.
Oh.
So this is the pool. Yeah, that would help me actually.
Oh my god. Oh.
Yeah. Is that closet?
That's washer dryer hookups.
Yeah. Cool. Oh, sorry I kicked you.
Good sized rooms.
You like there's a person in there. There's a person in there? Hello? That's okay.
The woman touring the apartment heads alone into the back bedroom and checks out the closet. But surprise, because there's just some weird dude hiding in there. Understandably, she kind of freaks out and runs out of the room and warns the others. The realtor is shocked, and after checking out the bedroom herself, she just says, okay, we're gonna go.
You like there's a person in there.
Ew!
There's a person in there?
He wasn't even jerking it, dude. You didn't say ew. He's just having a nap.
Now, it bears repeating that these are brand new luxury apartments in a guarded community, so it seems odd that a squatter could even get in there. But what would you do if you were touring an apartment and a guy...
Old Gen X dudes will do anything to get away from their wife. Anything, dude.
Just popped out of the closet.
Anything.
Hidden away in the countryside of Chillicothe, Ohio, is the Schrader Road Tunnel. Built underneath a set of railroad tracks in 1927, the old road tunnel is said to be extremely haunted. The story goes that long ago, a woman was carrying her baby while walking along the train track.
Okay, I over-ordered again. I'm gonna have to fucking put this poutine in the fridge. Oh.
Late at night, the two were hit by an oncoming train.
Right, Curtis? That's what I'm
It
saying.
is said that her ghost and the ghost of her baby haunt the Schrader Road Tunnel. Many people who have traveled through the tunnel report that they have seen the ghostly figure of a woman holding her baby. Others report hearing odd, unexplained wails and moans. Because of this, locals started referring to the Schrader Tunnel by a very different and much creepier name, the Crybaby Tunnel. So, Levi Woodruff is intrigued by the spooky stories and sets out to explore the Crybaby Tunnel late one night. As you might imagine,
This was another fucking one that we've seen, right? Have to get ready to take Sin to work, so here's hoping my migraine... Oh, Rose, I hope you feel better. Well, whenever you get back, we'll be here.
did not go well.
So I've been down in
Oh,
here.
fuck. The forbidden onion ring. Look at that. It's a lot of breading. It's not good. That one is not good. It's not even an onion slice. It is just fucking straight up batter. It is the driest fucking thing I've ever eaten. It was like eating just straight up a fucking handful of flour. Can it be salvaged is the question. No, it cannot.
In a place called Crybaby's Tunnel. It's a place that's local around my area, and they say she got hit on the tracks with her baby, or her body was dumped.
So, pro tip: when you say something is local, you also don't need to add "in my area." Because if it's local, it means that it's in your area. That's like saying ATM machine. You know, it's the same fucking thing. All right.
Right there.
Enjoy dinner, Chris. Yo, okay, listen. Can you send me a picture of your food? Is that weird? Can I ask that? Actually, take a picture of Taylor's food and don't tell her why. Just like take a picture of her food, don't tell her why, and then send it to me. Hell yeah. All right, cool. Yeah. Really, Sith Lord? That's crazy. Yeah, dude.
There's something dead right there. Bro, there's something dead right there. A dead deer. It's a dead deer.
The fact that it's a deer is kind of crazy.
I'm here forever trying to get stuff done. This place is spooky. Is anybody out there? Hello? Right. Oh, hell no. Hell no. Hell no.
In the pitch black darkness of the tunnel with nothing but a flashlight, Levi suddenly hears the disturbing cries of a baby. Familiar with the spooky stories about
I ate too much, I feel sick.
Out the tunnel,
Okay.
Levi makes a run for it. So could these cries belong to the spirit of the baby that tragically passed away at the creepy old railroad tunnel? And is the ghost of the baby's mother also inside, just waiting for someone to come in?
Oh, hell no. Hell no.
In a flash.
Man, that makes some clear food. That makes so good. You want that? That's so ass. Hey, man, what you do?
Sometimes a very silly moment turns scary in an instant. Two guys are just goofing around, but then, like a bolt out of the blue, fun time is over.
I'll do some pranks on people, boy. Pick it up.
A sudden, very close lightning strike rips through the clouds and scares the living out of them, sending them running inside in terror.
Pick it up.
Right? Scooby-Doo-ass video is so true. Holy shit.
Antoine's Restaurant. Isabel Riley recently told a very creepy story online and followed it up with one of the creepiest pictures you'll ever see.
I need to tell you guys about the most insane evidence that I have ever seen of a ghost existing. Backstory. I was at a company get-together with my CEOs, my coworkers, and one of the owners of the company. We've all looked at us and was like, hey, do you guys want to see a ghost picture? Immediately, yes. He begins to tell us that he was in New Orleans at a restaurant called Antoine's. New Orleans, first of all, super haunted city. If you know, you know. And Antoine's is one of the oldest restaurants in the city. One of the oldest restaurants, I believe, in America. It has a lot of history. It used to be a jail. It is a really well-established place, has been around forever.
Wait, at my pee-pee? Haslina.
So he's dining at this restaurant and he's offered a tour of the wine
Have you actually been to Antoine's? Because if so, that's kind of dope.
cellar. The wine cellar is huge, has thousands of bottles of wine, probably worth millions of dollars. So he's taking a tour of the wine cellar, he's taking pictures. There's this guy in the wine cellar on a laptop who is apparently at auction buying more rare wine for the collection.
Hey, Lucy, welcome in. Ghost pee-pee. It's not a ghost pee-pee. It's a perfectly normal, if small pee-pee. Okay? Haslina, fucking keep me updated. Go there. Find a ghost. Find a ghost for us. I do still have the ghost pee-pee you made for me. Yes. Yes, I do. Correct.
My CEO takes pictures of this guy on his laptop. Doesn't think anything of it. He doesn't see anything.
I'm good, Lucy. How you doing?
Calls it a day. The next morning, he's looking through the photos and notices something. So this is the first picture that he showed me from the wine cellar. You can see this guy who is on his laptop at auction doing whatever. And here is the next picture that he took. So we all see that. That is a full body apparition. It looks like a woman in this like black Victorian dress. And when I was showed this, I genuinely had full body chills.
So just who could the creepy alleged ghost woman dressed all in black in the photo be? For that, we go into the history of the restaurant. Antoine Alchia.
This looks like the first scene in Ghostbusters. Honestly, that's fair. Oh. Does it snort cocaine? That's Nana. Oh, okay, cool.
All the way back in 1840. Then in 1875, Antoine passed away when he was only 55 years old. When he died, he left his wife Julie in charge of the restaurant. So could this be Julie's spirit still looking over the restaurant from beyond the grave? Well,
Julie was a fucking boozer then, because she's down in the like wine reserves, man.
Let me know what you think.
Fucking glug glug.
Before we move on to the next video, if you see anything that you think should be included in the top 5, contact us at nukestop5@gmail.com. This next video was recorded by a man named Javier from Argentina.
My tummy hurts. I don't know why I've done this. This is like 2 days in a row I've done this. Give me a second.
Okay. Javier says that he was worried about his friend Antonio, as he hadn't heard from him in a while. So he drives over to Antonio's house to check up on his friend. Javier bangs on the front door. No one answers. He calls out Antonio's name. Again, no answer.
Antonio!
So Javier climbs over the wall into Antonio's backyard and goes to the back door of the house. For some reason, the door is open. Fearing the worst, Javier goes inside to investigate. What happens next?
Chris, it's okay. I did it to myself, dude. It's my own fault. I never learn.
Downright chilling.
Antonio. Antonio. Good. Toño, soy yo. Javier. Puta madre. ¡Hey!
There you go, Liz. Hell yeah.
Hey, loco. Soy Javier, boludo.
Che, loco, ¿sos vos?
Real fucking shout out though. What a good friend this guy is, man. Back door was open. He's already scared himself once. He's still fucking walking through the house. I would have been gone, dude.
Ya fue, boludo. Vine a ver qué onda. ¿Cómo andás? ¿Estás bien? Che, loco, si yo vos salí. ¿Escuchan eso?
Oh.
Javier doesn't know what is going on, and he doesn't want any part of it. He decides to just leave the house and call the police.
There you go.
But just as he's about to exit, he hears a strange sound from somewhere behind him. The next 30 seconds are like something right out of a nightmare. Did you see it? A door swings open by itself and someone or something with glowing eyes seems to peek over the upper glass of the door, 7 feet in the air. Javier has had about enough and just makes a run for it. He says that whoever or whatever this was, it certainly was not his friend Antonio. After calling the police over to the residence, Javier learns that his friend has tragically passed away inside the house, just behind that door that he couldn't open. Javier is so upset and confused by the whole ordeal that he just can't let it go. He decides to return to Antonio's house in search of answers.
That's sad, man.
It did not go well.
Esta es la pieza. Mierda. Una laucha. Da un poco de escalofrío estar acá, se siente una carga un poco pesada, qué sé yo. Qué mierda. La linterna. ¿Qué pasó? Qué mierda. ¡Hey! ¿Quién es? ¿Quién anda ahí? Mierda. Concha de su madre.
Wait, are the shower and tub separate? Oh, I guess that's just the corner. Okay. I thought there was a shower in that corner for some reason. It really tripped me out.
¡Hola! ¿Qué mierda anda ahí, la concha de su madre?
How you doing, Nixie? Welcome in.
Hey!
Homie, it's time to go.
And with that, Javier is done. He leaves the house, and to this day, he claims that he has no explanation for what happened inside. there's something in the basement.
That one felt especially creepy.
Nuke's Top 5
I like that
Oliver
one, I think,
reached
the
out
most
to
so
me about
far.
a video he captured in his home in Twin Falls, Idaho. In his email, Oliver says that he recorded a video for his friends with plans to hold a sleepover that same night. In his video, he shows his basement and where he and his friends will be sleeping. But what happens next is literally like something from a nightmare.
Oh shit, let's go, Nixu. Is this the t-shirt bat one? If this is one that we've already seen, I swear to God, we're just gonna fucking... Oh, it's the videos of the year. So we have seen probably most of these. Oh. Oh. Fucking Hat Man.
What the hell? As Oliver looks inside the bedroom, he sees a tall, dark figure standing inside the room. Startled by the creepy apparition, Oliver stumbles back before turning on the lights and taking another look. But whatever was standing there seems to have just disappeared. What makes this footage even creepier is that when slowed down, it becomes clear that whoever or whatever this is seems to be wearing a hat. So if you don't know, across the world, countless people have reported seeing a being known as the, quote,
If you slow the video down, you will notice that the man is wearing a hat. Terrifying.
Hat Man. Although some claim to have seen the apparition while fully awake, the Hat Man is known to terrorize victims of sleep paralysis. I asked Oliver if he had ever experienced sleep paralysis in his life, and he explained that he actually did.
Well, see, that's why you keep a little dirt under your pillow for the dirt man.
But only when he was a child. So could Oliver have actually captured proof of the Hat Man's existence? Let me know what you think. Hell or high water?
High water. I'm calling it. It's high water.
Back in August 2021, an unexpected flash flood swept through downtown Omaha, Nebraska. At around 10 p.m.,
most exciting thing ever to happen in Nebraska, just saying.
Tony Liu and his two friends are relaxing in his apartment and watching the weather reports about the flood. They decide to take the elevator down to have a look at the flooded city streets for themselves. It was a very bad idea.
Let me see your best moose impression.
Swimming in the water. Okay, can you please just hurry? Okay, thank you.
You fucking idiots. It's times like this where, what, did you not believe the news? You don't have windows? You can't just look out? You have to go down, boots on the ground, be there? You kind of get what you get.
Tony and his friends didn't realize, but the lower levels of the apartment building were completely flooded with disgusting sewer water.
Oh, Terrius, that's
As the
fucking,
elevator reaches the lobby, water
That's fucking terrifying, hell yeah.
pours inside, causing the elevator to malfunction.
They're trying to kill
and
San
track
Diego,
him
right, Liz?
inside
There you go.
With the rising water.
Once it got towards kind of my neck, chest, that's when I kind of, okay, like, I could possibly die in here.
The water continues to flood in, filling the elevator to the point that the three friends can barely keep their head above water. Tony is panicked and makes an emergency phone call to his roommate, Dalen Stapp, and the roommate hurries downstairs to...
Yeah, right, like, that's what I mean. That's kind of what I fucking mean. Like, you were like, oh man, the whole city is flooding. I better go take the elevator down to fucking see. People are so fucking stupid.
Try to help his trapped friends.
I told them, hey, I'm gonna die in here if you guys don't come and try to do something.
We went down into about shoulder deep water and just tried pulling it apart with...
Well, how the fuck did they get down there? The elevator was in use. Exactly, Haslina.
Shoulder deep.
Also, I want to take this out of context for a second, okay? Ready?
Shoulder deep water, and just tried pulling it apart with everything we could. We had to
There we go. Just trying to pull it apart with everything I had.
get him out, or could have been fatal.
Tony's roommate Dalen finally manages to pry open the flooded elevator doors to free his friends from what could have been their watery grave. Luckily, they all escape and swim to safety without so much as a scratch. Not surprisingly, Tony Lou says that this was the scariest thing that has ever happened to him.
Hops on the elevator, fucking rides it back up.
How scary was this?
Hey, Solar Ace,
Honestly, I
welcome
would
in.
say this is number one, the most scariest thing in my life. Yep. Hands down.
Okay, can you please just hurry? Okay, thank you. Shoot.
Factory worker Kama Kaylee recently moved from his home country of Greenland to
I mean, Terrius, you're not wrong. Yucky.
live and work in Denmark.
It's good. How are you
But little
doing?
did he know that the apartment he moved into had a horribly dark
I ate too much food. I
past.
feel sick.
7 years ago, a 49-year-old man was brutally attacked and lost his life right outside the apartment's front door. After Kama moves in, he begins to notice his things moving and falling to the floor for no reason. He hears the creepy sound of someone knocking on his door, and doors inside the apartment slam shut for no reason. One afternoon, Kama hears strange sounds coming from somewhere inside his apartment. He pulls out his phone and starts to record as he tries to find the source of the odd noises. But then, this happens.
Well, I'm sorry, wait. Bro, it's not scaring the shit out of you. If you get scared, count to 5 and then rip ass. If it squeaks out when you jump, sure, it scared the shit out of you. If you jump, go, holy fuck, that was scary, and then shit, you just pushed the shit out. That was an opportunistic shit. Nah, man. Thank you for the sticker, by the way. Just keep shitting, man. I like those door handles. Those levers. I was gonna say, this is a really nice apartment, dude.
Kama gets a good jump scare as a door slams shut right in front of him. And, it seems to literally scare a fart right out of him.
Also, that was a horrible fart, man.
But now,
That should be gurgling.
this is where the fun ends and things start to get really dark. Because another day, not long after sunset, the eerie activity in the apartment starts up once again. Now, Kama is a bit scared, but once again, he takes out his phone to try to record proof of the creepy activity in his apartment. What happens next is truly creepy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was like a little gurgle that was coming out, and then he... From now on, whenever Sarah scares me, I'm just going to fucking shit my pants, I think. I'm going to act like a squid. I'm just going to fucking ink blast. But I'm going to wait for a 5 count to do it. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Nixie. Yeah. Oh my God. Sorry, I can't stop yawning. Doggo, that's so fucking true. You're so brave for that. Quick, bro. Open the cupboard, fucking shit your pants in it, and then close it again. Exercise the demons. That I'm glad.
A cupboard door opens by itself and Kama's helmet slides across the floor. Later
Man has awake apnea. What the fuck is happening?
that night, Kama decides to live stream from his apartment. He says that he's having trouble sleeping because he keeps hearing things moving and falling to the floor over in the next room. What happens next, live on camera, is downright chilling.
I never know which one is just his fucking ass cheeks clapping or the ghost. Like, I heard just the... I thought maybe it was just a sharp fart, man. I'm possessed. Just fucking, like, shits his pants violently. Hell yeah, dude. Also, little side note, just so everybody knows, we are live on no, we're not live on TikTok. I lied to you. We're live on Kick, we're live on YouTube, and we're live on Twitch. So, hello all of you. It's nice to see you. I'm going to start farting for the video, I think. He looks like my cousin? Really? That's pretty funny. Oh, God, no, wait. Got it. Okay. Who fucking did it? Hold on.
3, 2, 1,
go! Curtis, thanks for the unicorn fart. Seb, hi! What a fucking vibe. This song is so good. What the fuck? All right, turn your volume down. Turn your volume down. I don't want to be responsible for blown eardrums, blown speakers, or blown something else. Loads. Fuck it. All right, Curtis, you've been warned. If you just fucking start blasting, all right? Keep your volume down. Yeah, I know. Homie just farted again. 100%. Keep your volume down just in case. Oh, no. Oh, it looks like we're good. Hey! How many of you farted? Yep, Nixie, that's the question right there. Oh my God, I'm so fucking full of onion ring. I did. Members, good for you. I'm fucking proud of you personally. I think that you deserved to evacuate the dance floor. I scrummeted. I was scratching my scrummet during that. That's crazy that you would say that. Yuri doing Grenine. Here's the thing, dude. If I had a fucking apparition show up in my house, I'm still not fucking running, all right? I don't do cardio. I'm gonna stand my ground, brother. I'm gonna fight a ghost. There you go, Fuse.
Live on stream, Kama hears the sounds of his belongings falling to the floor in the other room. But when he goes to investigate, the drawers of a small cupboard slide open on their own. Kama's had enough and runs down the stairs and out of the building. But when he looks up at his apartment window...
Pro tip, it's never just gas attack, all right? It always ends with fucking hydroblast. Nailed it. Yeah, but people do, I guess. And it could be a person. Like, I think most people assume it's a person and not a ghost. Would be like my guess. You know?
He is shocked to see someone or something standing inside his apartment.
Do you think... Okay, question. Real question. Since ghosts are, like, incorporeal and, like things go through them, if you fart on a ghost... Does the ghost become the fart? Could it taste it or smell it? Or does it become it? I don't think we actually have any examples in media, right? Like, ghosts can't mix with farts. But okay, but it's an object, right? It's like air, it's like oxygen, it's like atmosphere, right? Like it's would they have to will the fart into themselves, though? The reason I'm asking Haslina is because a lot of time when ghosts show up, they show up as like a wispy kind of like cloud. You know, when they see like the fog or whatever. They are the fart. They can be near each other, but they can't mix. Okay, so in that case, your ass is the warm front and the ghost is the cold front. So if you fart on a ghost's cold front, it just heats up their balls. That's kind of what I would like. If you just fill, like, sometimes my office, I just fill it with farts, right? I just load this bad boy up, slap the door and say, see this baby, it holds so much gas. So if a ghost came into my fart room, what would happen? Besides me also farting more. I don't know. I don't know the answer.
Seemingly looking right down at him. So, with everything that has happened, could Kama's apartment actually be haunted by the restless ghost of the man whose life was taken there? Let me know.
Maybe when you get a whiff of fresh air, you know it's time to stand your ground. Honestly, Fuse, that's why I fill my room with farts. You're absolutely right. It's my fucking 500 IQ play. I fill my room with farts so that if I ever do smell fresh air, I know that there's a ghost there. That's 100% the reason, not because I'm lactose intolerant and make bad decisions.
What you think? Just a quick side note, but
They're so
Greenlandic
good.
is only spoken by around 57,000 people in the entire world. So a huge thank you to Nuke's Top 5 viewer Wilhelm for translating The Midnight Whisper.
Okay.
Red Easer Mike is up around midnight after his family have all went to bed. He suddenly smells a strange odor coming from the living room, and he suspects that
Walks out and homie's there from the last video, just standing there eating fucking a whole block of cheese.
that one of the family pets might have urinated on the floor. But as Mike begins searching for the telltale puddle, something scares the absolute out of him.
Fuck's the matter, Dad?
A small childlike voice seems to whisper, Mike, from somewhere nearby.
Oh, there you go, Fuse. Hell yeah.
Mike just books it up the stairs, leaving his dog and his concerned little kitten in the background to wonder what the hell just happened. Now, Mike says that he lives in an old 1850s house near the coast of Herring Cove, Canada, that has a slight bit of dark history, but he says that he's never experienced anything remotely paranormal before this night. In fact, Mike has never even made a single post about anything supernatural.
Air escaping from the dog.
Until this strange incident that literally
I don't know where Herring Cove is. Which province is this in, Fuse?
sent him running.
You know what, Liz? Absolutely. Yeah. New Brunswick. Okay, I've never been to New Brunswick. I've driven through New Brunswick. That was a lie. I've driven through. But I didn't stop anywhere.
Followed home. Back in 2015.
The other thing I was going to bring up is that they have a security camera inside the house. Those things are notorious for being hacked. Especially on like a home network.
Candace Gardner and her husband attended a Halloween party at an abandoned and allegedly haunted prison with a dark history. It was a huge mistake. Candace says that the entire night at the party she felt like something was watching her. And ever since that night, strange things have been happening in Candace's home. She now believes that a malicious entity might have followed her home from the old prison. A dark spirit that intends to harm her and her family. Soon after the prison trip, Candace begins to experience unexplained activity in her home. Lights flicker on and off at night while Candace and her husband
Look at the cat just fucking staring at it.
sleep. Doors in the house open and close on their own. But scariest of all, the spirit begins to aggressively.
A little while back, you could do a Google search for IP cameras and it would bring up a list of them, just ones that were open to the internet. Yeah, exactly.
Throw objects at Candace.
She didn't slap it, right? Hold on.
And these frightening incidents continue to escalate as it seems that the entity wants to seriously hurt Candace.
Hold on.
He wants to seriously hurt Candace. While Candace is sleeping, she starts to wake up to painful, violent attacks, as if some unseen force is roughly grabbing or pulling at her. And she says she caught proof. So late one night, Candace and her husband fall asleep while watching TV on the couch. As the couple sleeps, a CCTV camera in the room captures something absolutely horrifying.
Right, let's go. Yeah, fucking what, dude?
Candace's leg appears to get grabbed and twisted painfully into the air by an invisible force. She wakes up in a panic and screams for her husband to help her, but all he can do is grab her leg and pull it back. Eventually, he manages to free Candace's legs from whatever is pulling on it, but poor Candace is left sobbing in pain and fear. Now,
yeah, I'm having trouble buying this one.
I have to say that after watching this footage and hearing Candace's desperate pleas for help, this video is very compelling. But do you believe that a dark entity followed Candace home from the prison and is now violently haunting her home? Let me know what you think.
Yeah, I don't know about all that.
As for Candace, she says that her family still experiences terrifying paranormal events to this day.
Oh, that was a knife, by the way.
Heads up, popular Chinese ghost hunter
Xiaolong! It's Xiaolong! Well, and that's Fuse. I believe the Whispering Dog more than her. Honestly, fair.
Xiaolong is back, this time investigating an abandoned school in China that is said to be extremely haunted.
Marinator, hi! What's up?
Stream audience watches, Xiaolong begins to hear unexplained noises from somewhere in the building. He's
how the fuck are you? How you been?
Little on edge as he goes to check out the strange sound.
Okay, we've seen this one. I remember this one. Hopefully the next video is a new one.
Next?
Just in my taxes now. I'm just vibing. Let's fucking go, dude. I have to get the rest of my taxes done. But I just got my fucking business GST check back, so that's fucking sweet.
Just watch.
Hell yeah, dude. I filed really late for the business. But I had a lot of like construction costs, so I just got my fucking check back. And it's all going back to debt, but it was like 24 grand. Construction GST, baby. I fucking love Xiaolong so much, dude.
Xiaolong gets the fright of his life because of a plastic statue head. But luckily, Xiaolong delivers a good old-fashioned...
It's a monkey.
And slap upside the head to put that statue back in line. But things are about to get a bit more serious and a bit more frightening. As Xiaolong explores deeper into the haunted school, this happens.
Throws the ball out the fucking window. I love Chinese ghost hunters so fucking much. Because they get mad at the ghost. They get fucking angry, dude. They're like, fuck your mother, spirits. And I kind of love that.
What's up?
Fuck your mother. Gotta go.
A small ball inside a classroom rolls across the floor by itself. So Xiaolong chucks it out a window.
Kind of a dick move when you think about it. Spirit's there in the school playing with a ball. Fucking Chinese dude rolls up, whips your ball out the window. Kind of a dick move, man.
But then the lights hanging from the ceiling come crashing down, almost hitting Xiaolong. Now, luckily, the ghost hunter made it out safe, but he's not done just yet. Inside one of the school's many rooms, he finds a dirty old mirror. And this is when his exploration takes a terrifying turn.
Ooh. Convincing, bro. Hell yeah. Oh, I would too. Yeah, there's no way I'd still be here. Now, this is also from his live stream, so it makes it harder to fake in a way anyways. It would have to be very choreographed, and one slip up means your whole channel's fucking gone. So, I mean, it's, you know, I find these ones interesting. Weird thick woman or weirdly thick woman? Bet.
What's up?
Exactly, of course. Just kicking at the corner, bro. Hell yeah. Stupid. Yeah. Yeah, fuck your mother. Yeah. Gonna go check and see if you're still there. Did I get you?
Monica B.
وثو يمهايا تاولي ما ناني على
In the mirror's reflection, someone can be seen standing behind Xiaolong, but when he swings around in terror, there's no one there. After an attempt at kicking and flailing at the invisible entity,
Hell yeah.
Xiaolong finds that the reflection of the figure has disappeared. But now he spots a shadowy face peeking in from a window, and the heavy closet comes crashing down right in front of him.
Oh god.
The activity is becoming a little too intense, so Xiaolong decides to leave and ends his live stream. You can see even more terrifying moments from this ghost hunt over on the YouTube channel.
Oh shit, Ducky. Hell yeah. What kind of car?
Outdoor Xiaolong. It comes out in the wash. Popular Saudi Arabian explorer Jassim is back on another exploration to find and capture evidence of the paranormal.
I hope we get an Adventure Allah. That's my other. So Xiaolong and Adventure Allah are my two fucking favorite ghost hunters.
This time Jassim investigates a long-abandoned apartment complex. Eerily enough, he finds evidence that a child once lived here.
Yeah, that's true of like fucking most places, honestly. Chevy, rather than a Chevy ass Impala. Hell yeah. Oh.
صورة أطفال.
Hell yeah, dude.
For unknown reasons, old black and white photos of a young girl have been taped to the wall in one of the many abandoned rooms. Now these seem completely out of place in the old decrepit building. Then, nearby, Jassim finds a creepy drawing of the popular children's cartoon.
Why is that creepy? Don't say it's creepy. It's just the Scoobster, dog.
Scooby-Doo. And this is when things start to get really weird, because Jassim starts to hear strange, unexplained sounds.
Oh my god, I can't stop fucking yawning. I'm too full.
في حد؟ Hello? Anyone here? في أحد؟
The explorer hears the sounds of someone or something moving around inside the building, seemingly close by. Jassim eventually finds a small...
Yep, okay, there we go. Ghost sounds. I was like, what if ghosts are actually just ghosts fucking? What if people are actually just people fucking, dude? But the sounds, yeah, you know what? Ooh, my god, I'm gonna come. Right? Like, okay, I could see that.
Courtyard. And what happens next is absolutely terrifying.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. أعوذ بكلمات الله.
Irish, welcome in, dude.
بسم الله. بسم الله. بسم الله. بسم الله. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. أعوذ بكلمات الله.
As Jassim walks by old towels hung on a clothesline, he sees the terrifying pale face of a child with pitch black eyes peeking back at him. Terrified, Jassim jumps back, but whoever or whatever it was has disappeared. So could this be the ghost of a child? Perhaps?
Well, I mean, it was a child.
Even the little girl from the photos he found earlier. Could this be the sinister entity of a djinn appearing as a child? Or is this just really good effects and a very elaborate hoax?
I mean, I would put it up to very good effects, but, you know.
I leave it up to you to decide. Hiding under the bed. In another creepy video.
I fucking love the Black Eyed Kids fucking, like, I guess creepypasta? Cryptid stories? I like, unfortunately, it was debunked. But I find it so fucking cool and so interesting.
Video shared to TikTok without a source. A man is woken up in the middle of the night by a strange thumping sound coming from under his bed. What happens next is absolutely horrifying.
Just two ghosts banging, dude.
The man looks under
Well, you've convinced me.
His bed, but sees nothing that could explain the mysterious thumping. But then a horrific thing comes sliding out from under his bed, and the video cuts. Now, I'm in no way claiming that this video is real, but it is definitely very creepy. And real or not, I'll
Watch out, we got poor resolution aliens out there. That got you, Lucy? No! I will admit, the timing is good for a jump scare. But man, that is...
leave that for you to decide. Unstable. This next strange video was recorded by a CCTV camera in a horse stable, but the location of the stable and the original source of the footage are unknown.
Hazel! Hazel horses! Hazel!
The video shows a horse in its stall, relaxed and peaceful. But around 2:39 a.m., there's
Give him the bean!
an odd dark flash across the CCTV camera. And then all hell breaks loose.
I can't wait for the end of the story to be like, and we're actually not at a horse stable. We're actually at a Denny's, and there's no horses here. Yeah, fair, Lucy. I get that. Gotta go, actually. I'm just gonna say it. Horses are a fucking skittish animal at the best of times. I'm not buying that that's a ghost. Horses be like, ah, my straw moved. Fucking dip.
Something unknown disturbs the horse so much that it panics and actually breaks right through its stall. But that's not all, because as the horse roams loose in the stable, what happens next is truly bizarre.
Well, this fucking one, I don't think this is a real horse. I think this is a ghost. Wait, I'm sorry. Hold up. Is this fucking ghost horse's name Hangry? Hangry. I'm fucking coming in there. I think that this is a ghost friend. This horse had a friend that died, and this was Hangry's fucking Stall. But Hangry's been dead for a week. Yeah, that's my bet. Oh, really, Haslina? Okay, we got a fucking expert over here. Right, I forgot.
The horse lingers at a different stall, disturbing one of the other horses as it kicks and makes panic noises. The horse then seems to angrily attempt to leap over into the other stall with that horse. The stable owner says that this incident is one of the weirdest things he's ever experienced with one of his horses. Now, this video was shared to TikTok.
Oh, that was it. Okay, yeah, then you're absolutely right.
Comments mention that the culprit might be Jen, as apparently it is said that Jens will often torment horses. And there was also that odd dark flicker in the camera footage.
That's just fucking bugs. It's full of horse shit in there. What do you mean?
So, paranormal?
They're flying all over every fucking camera. What do you mean?
Or not. Really, without a source, we'll never know what happened here.
This is just horse shit, dude.
And maybe this horse just randomly lost its damn mind.
Yes! Nuke? Yes! I don't even know, like, I've ridden horses, rided on horses a few times. They are skittish as fuck. And Haslina is a horse expert. I don't know even fucking 10% of what Haslina knows about horses. I've never tasted the bean. But like, that just seems like normal horse behavior to me. Yeah, tell us a crazy horse story. Moving on away from bean eating. Wait, Ducky, you don't like beans?
Passenger. Taxi driver Jarek from Baguio, Philippines is working the night shift when he spots a woman on the side of the road who needs a lift. What happens next is something he'll never forget.
I think craziest thing behaviorally, I think maybe stupid horse is where Terrius is going. Maybe? I'm not sure.
Scott Barrio. Sige pa. Wala. Diyos ko po. Wala. Multa ata yung nasakay ko ah.
Hell yeah, you did. How do I get my tip now? Fuck.
Wala. Wala. Multo yung nasakay ko. Diyos ko. May sumakay kanina. May sumakay kanina. May sumakay kanina, pero bakit nawala?
Oh, God. Oh. Yeah, the splits one got me, Haslina. That sounds horrible.
May sumakay kanina, wala.
We can see the taxi door open and close, and Jarek swears a woman wearing a long white and purple dress stepped into his taxi, requesting.
Now, some fucking places have the automatic, like, open and close door. They've got, like, an open and close door button. Could that be the case here?
to be taken to Scout Barrio, a neighborhood in the city. After a short drive, he looks into his rearview mirror to discover that there's no woman in his car. She has disappeared. He's baffled and looks around the back seat in startled disbelief. Jarek says he was tired and never got a good look at the woman's face, but he's certain a woman got in his car. So could it be that Jarek gave a taxi ride to a spirit? Or just what do you think was happening here?
Okay, so now we can watch one of the fucking ones we haven't seen yet. I would assume float. Yeah.
This next clip allegedly comes from CCTV cameras in an unknown city in the Philippines. A woman in a red hoodie is seen walking along a city street, but the CCTV camera image becomes very strange.
Glitch doon, masira yung CCTV natin. Yun o. Check kay Sanchez yung CCTV, bakit yun? Wala yung ulo. Pati nga ng bangka.
As you can see in the clip, the video seems to glitch in a very bizarre way, making it look as if the woman's head disappears multiple times. But oddly, the rest of the video is perfectly clear. Now, in the Philippines, there's a strange superstition that says that if someone appears in a photograph without a head, it means that
I did, Dr. Tadakichi. I've been playing Potato on the side here. It's really good.
That person will soon pass away. Creepily enough, a few minutes later, and this happens.
Ayun no, bilis. Ayun, nawala ng pera.
Oh,
the unfortunate woman
shit!
was accidentally struck by a runaway taxi van, and it is said that she did actually pass away as the result of her injuries, just like the old Filipino superstition says. Now, this clip
that is very weird. What the fuck?
Immediately went viral
that one's
on
cool.
Philippines websites and social media, but no one knows the original source of the video, which leaves us to wonder, is this real proof of the paranormal? Or is it just an old malfunctioning CCTV system? Or is it all just a very elaborate hoax?
So it's either a hoax or like 4 fucking coincidences all together, right? Which is when they all coincidentally line up like that, it gets a little more believable, you know?
As always, you decide. Nightlight. A woman named Brandis says that late one night while she and her husband were sleeping, their home security camera caught this strange event at 2:45 in the morning.
You know what? There's got to be a way to do it. I don't have the software to be able to do it, but I know it exists. I know that with AI we can do it, guys.
The family dog perks up as a bright light flashes and what looks like a pale little face seems to peek out of the door. Then a shadowy figure about the size of a child seems to be standing in the hallway before disappearing, just as the little pale face peeks out of the door again.
Fuse, I think you have to. I think you have to start doing that.
Brandis and her husband Sky have never posted or even experienced anything paranormal, and they say they have no idea what this could be. Something at the door.
That one is, I mean, cool enough, but we're just taking someone's word that's never happened before, you know?
Chase Beckstead and his wife Rachel are staying overnight in the house of Rachel's recently deceased grandfather. The elderly man had passed away in the house only 1 month earlier. So the couple is just settling in for the night, when suddenly something happens that is downright creepy.
How you doing? You okay?
I don't know.
You a little freaked out?
A little bit.
So, we were just going to bed and we're not...
I went for them to open the door and a fucking horse is just standing there ready to fuck.
Let me just show you. Like, we've literally had to put the bag up against the door because we're not sure.
Yeah, it sounds like an airflow thing, like a window's open and there's like a weird cross breeze.
And like, we're literally just...
Even though there's no draft or air current
Well, there you go. Debunked, Haslina. Get fucked.
in the house, the bedroom door begins to randomly move as if it's being quickly pulled back and
I'm still going with there's a horse out there.
forth by some unseen force. Understandably, Chase and Rachel are pretty shaken up by the strange, unexplained phenomena. They decide to just pack up their stuff and leave the house.
All right. Seems a little dramatic, but okay.
But this is when things get even creepier.
Okay, so we're leaving. We got all of our stuff packed. Oh.
It's just that door.
Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, we're out of here. Rachel's already in the car. I'm leaving, like, I don't know what's going on.
As Chase is gathering their luggage, the bedroom door slams shut right behind him. And again, it begins to move back and forth, this time even faster than before. Chase says that he still has no idea what could have caused the strange movement of the door. Some video commenters believe that this was the ghost of Rachel's recently deceased grandpa, but some think it might have been something more sinister that had taken up residence in the house. But what do you think? The follow.
That one's definitely creepy. And because it doesn't go like too in depth, like, okay, yeah, sure. Oh, jerking it.
Or it's around 5:30 in the morning and two girls are on a hike through the mountains in the Philippines with a large group. The girls stop a little too long to take some pictures and accidentally get left behind by the group. The girls run to catch up with the other hikers as one of them films, but her camera captures something truly bizarre.
Okay.
Naliligaw kami, guys. Naliligaw.
Is it the thing chasing them?
Wala ni mga kasama namin. Wala ni mga kasama namin. Kailangan namin silang habulin kasi maliligaw kami. Gagi, malayo na sila. Wala na.
Did you see it?
Yeah, so it was the thing chasing them. Got it.
As the two girls run along the mountain trail, way back in the background, some strange shadow figure seems to be...
Well, my thing is, how will... They're like, oh no, we're lost. Oh no, this is crazy. And there's like literally a path that they're just walking on. Liz, thank you. Exactly. If you're on a trail, you aren't lost.
Following them. But a little bit later, the mysterious dark figure has just disappeared. The girl who posted this video says that she and her friend were completely alone and they have no idea who or what this could be.
It looks like a dude.
She says that she only noticed the shadowy figure when she watched her video back later. So, what do you think?
I need to sit up. I'm falling asleep. This is killing me. I'm so tired.
Was someone stalking them through the remote woods?
No, probably not.
Or just what is this? You decide. A short stay. A guy named Brendan has a YouTube channel where he camps in his van in some strange and sometimes very dangerous locations across the UK. In this video, Brendan decided to camp overnight in the coastal village of Jaywick in Essex, England. Now, amongst other things, Jaywick is known as one of Britain's poorest towns.
Oh boy, here we go.
It has a very high crime rate. In
Exactly,
other words,
Terrius.
it's
Yep.
not really the best place
It's kind of where I'm at, honestly.
to be camping overnight in a van. But that doesn't stop Brendan.
A little town in England called Jaywick, coined as one of the most deprived towns in the UK. And I thought, as soon as I'm in the area, I just had to go and see it.
Brendan searches around and eventually finds a place to set up camp that is just outside of town and kind of in the middle of nowhere.
This'll do me. I'm alone, but I mean, there's no other houses around me, so.
Jesus fucking Christ! Bigling, what the fuck? That was so loud, dude.
Housing estate.
Brendan sets
Thank you. Fucking scared the shit out of me.
up his bed in the van and lies down for a night's sleep.
Oh!
But around 2:30 in the morning, things take a terrifying turn.
Oh.
I think someone's outside the van.
Thank you so much for that.
Hey! Right, whoever the that was has now gone.
Smash the window?
I'm gonna get out of here. Oh my god.
Yeah, smash the window.
Where's my phone?
Someone with a flashlight skulks around outside Brendan's van.
Okay, but like, here's the thing. You drove your very expensive camper van through a poor area and then parked it overnight out in the middle of nowhere. What were you expecting to have happen? Like, what was the expectation here? What did you think was going to happen? You flaunted your camper van through a poor area, then drove out to the middle of nowhere where there were no prying eyes and parked it for the night. You're a fucking idiot. Sorry, man. I'm going to call a spade a spade. You're fucking dumb. That's a dumb thing to do.
Trying the door handles before smashing the window to get inside.
Hey!
Luckily,
And also, as soon as somebody tried the door handle, why the fuck didn't you yell at them? They thought it was abandoned, so they were going to break in and steal all that they fucking could.
Brendan yells and sends the intruder running. He then hops in the driver's seat.
If you had yelled before he broke the window, it probably would have been fine. Yeah, as soon as they touched the handle, fucking yell at them.
And just gets out of there. Brendan makes it out safe, but obviously is very shaken up by the whole ordeal.
You fucking tool.
He decides to not only leave the town of Jaywick, but to drive all night, 3.5 hours, all the way back to his home.
I just, quite frankly, just wanted to go home. I was really, I wasn't in a good mind space. After cleaning a little bit of broken glass from my driver's seat and the dashboard, you'd be surprised how far glass goes when it smashes. I've been finding little bits everywhere.
Liz, I was gonna say 3.5 hours wouldn't even get me to my parents' place. I drove all night, yeah. I've done that as a day trip to go see my folks and then drive home the same day. Yeah, Dr. Tadakichi. The longer I've owned a laundromat, the more I realize that people just don't give a shit. Like, they just don't care. I've seen people do some fucking wild shit. Last texted, I know, Haslina, right? Excuse me. You can drive for like 20-something hours and still be inside Ontario.
But the van was in no fit state to continue camping in, and nor was my headspace, should we say. So I made the long journey back home. I think it was a good 3.5 hour drive back to my house in Shrewsbury. Got there just before sunrise. Not a pleasant drive, to say the least.
Despite...
I also want to say, camper vans are really fucking cool. Fuse, I know, right? I know. We can drive 8 hours north or south and still be in California. Right, Dr. Takichi? That's what I mean. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, long drive, my fucking ass, dude. Oh, hold on. Hold. Oh, pardon me. Give me 1 second. Just need to check out the laundromat. There's like a big fucking group there right now, and I want to fucking just like check up on them. Well, they're acting kind of crackhead-ish. The most recent was breaking the window. Somebody smashed all the windows. Was the most recent. Okay, I thought somebody was fucking sleeping on the floor, but it doesn't look like it. For the most part, it does look like they're actually just doing a bunch of laundry and one guy's having a nap. Yeah, all three of my front windows. There's actually, there's footage of it on one of the videos. So if you're following the business YouTube, there's actually a video of some, like the guy doing it. All right.
This frightening
I'll check in again in like an hour or two.
encounter, Brendan still goes camping in his van and posts his adventures over on his YouTube channel.
Does he drive all day 3 hours away still, or does he stay closer to home?
Brendan explores. If you see something that you think would be perfect for the top 5, email me at...
Ducky, it was some fucking idiot-ass, fucking stupid-ass idiot that fucking rolled up. He was at like the bar nearby. That was my computer, not yours. This is gonna be my computer as well. No, was it not gonna beep? All right. He was at the bar nearby, and then he came over after smashing their windows and smashed mine while walking by. And then the police picked him up like 10 minutes later. Homie had on an ankle monitor. He had fucking... Yeah, exactly. Yep, exactly. To replace the windows was $1,000 each for each window. So it cost me about $3,000 to repair all the windows. $3,300, I think, was the final. Yeah. The kicker is, like, I'm going to get compensated when he gets arrested, or, well, when he gets tried and convicted, provided he's able to pay, which he probably won't be able to pay. Even if he is, Rose, you can't get blood out of a stone, right? Like, what are they going to do? Garnish his, like, crack budget? Am I going to get $1 a month for the rest of my life? I'll probably never see a fucking dime. Prison labor, let's go. I fucking hope so. I hope so. Like, that's my biggest hope. Insurance did cover it. I had to pay the deductible, so I paid $1,000 and change. Does Ontario do prison labor? I have no fucking clue. I hope so. Let's look it up. Let's fucking find out. Nope. Oh, I felt like I had to sneeze and then nothing came out. Apparently, yeah, there is fucking prison labor. How much do prisoners get paid an hour? Prisoners in Canada earn very low wages, typically ranging from $5 to $6.90 per day for work. Some earn as little as 30 cents an hour after deductions. It's like $5 an hour is the average. 30 cents an hour. 30 cents. Well, so, Rose, to put it in perspective, minimum wage in Ontario is like $17. Yeah. Ducky, oh, absolutely, right? No, we're talking 30 cents an hour. We're talking like $5 a day. Oh, my nose is fucked. Oh.
nukestop5@gmail.com. You can also tag me on TikTok at nukestop5official. And be sure to tag me only at nukestop5official because there are a lot of fake accounts on there.
That doesn't surprise me.
Get out.
Oh!
A guy named Carter moved into a new fully furnished rental house. But not long after he moved in, he began to experience strange things and hear unexplained noises. Late one night while he's asleep in bed, he hears the creepy sound of what seems to be someone hitting keys on the piano in his living room.
Who's there?
Carter decides to lay on his
living
room couch to try to figure out just what is going on with the piano. As you might imagine, it did not go well.
Dude, what the f***?
piano plays again and a chair moves, and Carter decides that he's had about enough. He decides to leave the house to stay with a
Dun 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 da 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 dun 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 dun.
friend. But as he is leaving, he manages to capture this video. As Carter heads for his car, he sees his TV flickering.
Well, hi. Yeah, well, and Fuse, that's exactly it. So it's not just my windows that broke. He broke the bar's windows, so they'll have to get paid. I'll have to get paid. Plus, they should cover the cost of having the police come out and board up the windows. I would even be tempted to fucking go after him and bring him to court for having to close the place down while the repairs were being done. Because fuck him, right? Like, I don't care. He's a piece of shit.
And his lights randomly turning on and off inside his house.
And the spite inside me says it's worth spending $5,000 on a lawyer to get $1,000 back. You know?
Now, usually when people watch these
Mugo, happy
videos,
Friday.
they say, well, if the place is so haunted, then why wouldn't he just move out?
Like, I'm out here, he tried to ruin my life, I'm out here to ruin his. You know? Spite'll fucking carry me. I'm not above that. Fuck him. You know?
Well, that's exactly what he did. Carter moved right out of that house. And the end of this haunted story, I guess. Hiding under the car.
He may not care, but he'll care when he fucking can't make a single fucking penny. You know? Because everything he has is garnished. I'm fine with that. It doesn't bother me. I don't fucking care. You know? Like, it pisses me off. Like, although I will say smashing windows did look kind of fun. Fuck him.
Covers. A video poster who calls himself Celtic Dabs works the reception desk at a creepy old hotel in Arizona. One day, his coworker shows him something very strange that keeps happening in one of the rooms.
Well, I'd be out of that room immediately because that's either a rat, a cockroach, or a ghost. I'm good. Done.
What the Nah.
Yeah, cause
What if it was a rat cock's ghost? Good old ghost penis. Ghost blowjobs. I mean... See? So, okay. Haslina, we're back to it. If there's a ghost in your bed and you Dutch oven the ghost, does the ghost become the farts? Cameo, hi.
Cause let me hit it now. And then
yeah.
He's not talking about the bed. He's talking about you, homie. Let me hit it now. Let me hit it now. All right, real quick, man. Then we'll deal with this ghost.
Shut up. Bro.
Something seems to be moving around.
How are we going to fuck on this bed, dude?
Found in a strange erratic pattern under the bed sheet. But when Celtic's coworker slaps the sheet, it just disappears. Celtic says that each time the sheet was tidied back up, the same weird phenomenon would happen again. So, just what do you think this could be? Also, if whatever is under the sheet isn't enough to scare you, well, just imagine staying in a hotel that put sheets like this.
Yeah, okay. I was waiting for somebody to mention this.
On the bed. Honestly, the thought of sleeping in those sheets scares me more than whatever is moving around under there. So either way, this video is truly disturbing.
I would not be sleeping on that fucking bed, let me tell you. Oh. It would flatten and be fine. I don't know, man. People just be doing shit. Oh, Cameo said it immediately. Damn, those are not clean bitches either. Yeah, it's fucking disgusting. I have a coworker who fell asleep eating a Reese's cup in his hotel room bed and woke up to it looking like he shit himself. He never got to live that one down. Yeah, I bet he said it was a Reese's cup. I bet he shit himself. And y'all have just been in on the long con. He's been saying it was a Reese's cup this whole time. Surprise. He just likes peanut butter. All right?
Night call. Late one night in Pueblo, Colorado, an emergency call comes into the 911 dispatch
Pueblo.
center. But whoever made the call hangs up almost immediately. The 911 operators trace the call and find that it came from Imperial Memorial Gardens. Well, the weird thing is, Imperial
Okay. Don't say it like we fucking know what that is, Duke.
Memorial Gardens is a funeral home.
There you go.
Surrounded by an 80-year-old cemetery. And it's 3:30 in the morning, so no one should be there. Now, as
So 3 a.m. is the witching hour. 3 a.m. to 4 a.m., right? That's when the ghost activity happens. Oh, I've got a friend that went to one of them hotels that put chocolate on the pillows, but didn't know and slept with the chocolate and woke up to what looked like a shit stain right on the pillow. Oh.
Standard procedure, the 911 emergency operators call the funeral home back to make sure everything is okay. And someone answers the phone.
Oh, Nixu! 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 Try and summon a spirit. Do it, you fucking coward. You won't. No balls.
This is what the 911 operators hear.
Exploring. Hi, can confirm. There we go. Witching hour. That's what I'm saying, dude. Listen, I stay up until 3 a.m. like frequently. I'm not sure if it is just because it's like so late and I'm tired. But that's typically the hour where if I leave my door open, I do see shit. Like walking by outside my office. Like I'll catch like a glimpse of something out of the corner of my eye. Sometimes it's Sarah going pee. Other times could be spirits. That's when the Hat Man lets you know you owe him money. Yeah, he's going to have to fucking kiss me on the mouth to get it, okay? All right? Yeah. Take that, Hat Man. He's going to have to grab me with his strong hat hands. Give me smooches. Have the ghosts given you grief for ripping heinous farts again? No, not recently. Sometimes, Fuse. Sarah's like notoriously bad for fucking scaring me too. I get like, because I'm ADHD as shit, I get hyper focused on something and she'll just walk in and I've got noise canceling headphones. So she'll just be there and she'll be like, touch. Scares the shit out of me every time.
Hello? Hello?
I'm not, well, here's the thing. Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Lauren. Thank you. Thank you. Well, like normally it's fine. It's like when she does it during stream, it scares the shit out of me. Because my door is closed and I didn't hear it open and then suddenly she's just standing right here. But like if I go into a scary situation, I don't get scared. It's when my guard is down. Like I can go into fucking like haunted houses and scary shit all the time. Doesn't bother me. It's that. That gets me. To be fair, though, I scare her every now and then, too. It happens. There you go. See, Ducky, that's what we're talking about. Hell yeah. Oh, my nose is a mess. I can't breathe. Well, exactly. It's just not hearing someone be there, and then all of a sudden they're right next to you. Especially because I do fucking see shit every now and then. Lauren, we're not a sneak and scare couple either. I don't have a time for fucking pranking, dude. No, thank you. I roast Sarah openly to her face. You know, I will say the things that need to be said to make me giggle in the moment, but I'm not gonna like saran wrap the toilet, you know? I don't need any of that. Nerf gun ambush, that's a little different. See, I can get behind that. Like, this isn't even a prank. I told Sarah I was going to do this when we were back at, like, our old place. I took all the lights, all the light bulbs. I removed all the light bulbs. I put in Hue smart light bulbs. And then when Sarah was going to bed, I was like, hey, Sarah, watch this. And then I turned all the light bulbs on to rave mode. It's not pranking. I just wanted to live in the moment. You know? I think her exact words were, oh my God, stop. You're so stupid. Got my reaction. Perfect. We're good to go. Have a good night. Sweet dreams. Kiss. Goodbye. Boom. The dream, right? I love her reactions. It's so good. That is how I get my dopamine. A real prank hurts and terrifies no one. Exactly, right? Oh, it's great. It's fucking wonderful. I live for those 4 words, man. You are so stupid or you're so dumb. Love it. There you go, Nixu, and that's an appropriate response. Right there. Exactly, Fuse. Yep.
There's a lot of...
I get calls like that all the fucking time. Just gonna say. Pocket dialing's the thing.
Static, and a quiet male voice seems to say something a few times, but then the call just goes silent. Again, as part of standard procedure, the emergency operators send the police to check out the old funeral home. But when the officers arrive, they find the funeral home locked up and all the lights are off. No one's there. Now, I tried to clean up the call audio as much as possible, but there's just not much
Here we
there.
go.
Hello? Hello?
So, just who made...
Fucking help him. I'm actually curious. Hold on. I'm curious. I know no one redeemed it. I'm curious if it'll work today, though. Can I set it up this way? Hold on. Let me close everything on my phone. I'll redeem it? Fuck yeah, dude. I'd redeem it. It says unavailable. Oh, get hecked on, actually. How do I forget how to do this. I think it's in the settings, in system, in Bluetooth. Bluetooth settings. Rodecaster Pro 2. Okay, connected to my phone. And if we go back out, we go to this. And we open up Necrophonic. There we go. Now you guys can hear it too, right? You guys can hear that? Is there a spirit here with me? Sometimes. Are this...
This call.
I was listening so intensely, dude, and you farted right in my ear. Do you guys mind when I fart in my office? Can I ask who I'm speaking to? Did you just say Ethan? Did you say your name is Ethan? Why are you here? Don't just grunt at me. Do you have unfinished business?
Dude.
Did you say come? So, spirits, if I fart in my office and you're in my office, do you become the fart, or can you just smell it? You guys will have to tell me if you heard anything. I can't hear shit. Okay, don't fart back at me.
Yeah.
Let's say fart now. I'll do it. Oh. Spirits, if you're there, Ethan, I think that was your name. Can you read that word right there? I pointed at fart. Did you guys hear that? I am using Necrophonic, yes. Thank you. Yeah, Ethan is more literate than Chris. I found a farting ghost. This is my kindred spirit, dude. Is there any... Is it just Ethan here, or are there more spirits?
I guess.
Who else is here with me? I heard we're here. Who is we? Do you have a name? Can you tell me your name? Stop saying fart. Yeah, when I ask, there seems to be a lot more voices. Is your name Fart? I'm trying to add reverb, maybe echo? Can you say something? Oh, no, I don't like echo. Don't like white noise either. Okay, we're not going to do any of that. How long have you been here? Is there anything I can do to help you? Is there something you need?
Yes.
You need goob? Come. Olives. Hell yeah. What did you say? Hallelujah? Yes and no. Okay. Hallelujah. You all sound very active right now. Are you guys cool with me? Are you okay with me? Cool. I don't care if you guys are here either. As long as you don't hurt the dog, Sarah, myself, or Hunter. Or Henri. Do you prefer cats or dogs? Maybe the spirit wants to see those muscles? Hey, Ghost, what do you think about that right there? What do you think of that? Did you just call me a slut?
Hey.
All right, I'm going to silence you guys for a minute. Thank you for talking with me. Is there anything that you'd like to say before I stop communication? We want. You want what? I heard food and your mom. When did you people pass away? Feet? Winter. I heard winter. Which winter? What year? Was it a long time ago? Yes, yes, yes. Oh, I got 3 yeses. Whoa! That was kind of cool. I heard something 3? 19 something 3? Was it 83? 63?
No.
Okay, 53? G Unit, yeah. I know, ghosts are so patient, dude. Are there 3 of you here with me? Let me out. How many are here with me? Okay, I'm gonna stop communication so we can go back to the video, okay? Thank you for talking with me. Bye. Okay. So we've tried using Necrophonic in this house before, and we didn't really get much of anything. At least we got a little bit of something that time, yeah? Taco got himself auto-modded in a stream he mods for, and I thought that was hilarious. That's pretty good. I like that.
And what do you think they might be saying? Lurking in the dark. A man in South Wales walks out to his car very early one Wednesday morning to head off to work. It's just before 5 a.m. and the rest of the neighborhood is still asleep. No one else is around, and the man doesn't notice anything unusual. But later that night, as the man checks through his security camera feed, he sees something that sends a shiver.
So I will just say, when I've been sitting here at night, the thing that I see most often, there's like an old woman shape that walks by my door every now and then. And it's like, I just catch it out of the corner of my eye, and when I look, it's not there. But like, it's like an older looking woman, a little hunched. She's wearing like all black. And I see it every now and then. No, Sarah wears like beige. I think we had a ghost grandma. Poor Sarah. No. Sarah's in her little bathrobe, and I can hear her fucking clomping over there. This one I never hear. I just see it out of the corner of my eye.
Down his spine.
Oh. Rose, now we're talking. Put the old grandmas to work, dude.
As the man approaches his car, some lumbering form seems to appear out of nowhere, quickly hurrying away. And then, whatever this is, simply disappears into thin air. Now, the figure moves at a very odd angle and speed for this to be a lens flare. And considering that the rest of the video is in sharp focus, it seems very unlikely that this is some kind of compression error or problem with the camera.
I would assume, because the way that most of these work is they write to one hard drive and then they go back and they write over themselves over and over and over and over. So that could be footage from like a year ago where somebody ran that direction and it didn't delete the entire file. Something got corrupt. That would be my assumption.
So,
just video artifacting from just years of writing over the same platter.
Just who or what is this? Scurry Videos.
Scurry Videos!
So I like to end these videos with the stuff that kind of starts off scary.
Now we're talking talc, hell yeah.
And just gets weird and kind of goofy. Speaking of which, TikToker Dre in Dallas experiences something spooky in his home, but instead of chasing it down to record with his phone, he goes the complete other way.
Come on, where you hide her stuff at?
Mom, where's my Gucci? Oh, is a ghost in her?
No, I'm not. Come on, Janae. Come on, Janae. Janae, come on. Janae, come on, friend. Come on. Janae, come on. It's a ghost in this mother.
Next up. Now this
Gone,
video
dude.
from Matt Sowards was shot on a country road in the middle of nowhere with no other cars around anywhere. Do not ever do this prank to someone who is driving.
¿Qué pasó? ¿Qué pasó? ¿Qué pasó? Bien vi, compa, con una calavera.
So, in case you missed it, the guy in the backseat hangs a life-size cardboard cutout of a zombie out of his window and dangles it in front of the driver's window. And the driver slams on the brakes and freaks
Okay, that's kind of fucking comedy gold.
right out.
This dude is convinced he's seen a ghost. That's it.
¿Qué pasó? ¿Qué pasó? Vi compa con una calavera.
Now, lately on this channel, I've shown many kids scaring their parents for their own amusement.
Oh, that one's especially fucking heinous. She gets fish hooked by the giant spider. Watch.
Lately on this channel, I've shown many kids scaring their parents for their own amusement. But you see, this segment is very different because TikToker Katie Funny Guy makes videos where he scares the shit out of his wife and kids.
Okay, I never prank Sarah. If we ever end up having kids, fuck, I'm gonna prank the shit out of them. Oh, and I'm gonna lie to them too. Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna make up tall fucking tales.
Never say nothing. Never say never.
You ball Hello. I'm right here. Bye, Jay. Bro, what you doing, man? What you doing? That's too damn loud, bro.
But now, recently, Katie Funny Guy had an experience where something maybe gave him a little taste of his own medicine.
When the getter gets got.
I was creeping. I'm talking about, yo, I was shook. What would you would have done? Hell, you gonna peek around the corner. For real. The f***. Look, I was scared too. I just ain't show it.
It's the acting casual that fucking makes me laugh too. Like, scare the shit out of my child, walk out of the closet, answer the phone.
So, I think the lesson here is, if you keep scaring your family yourself, then the ghost in your house might take that personally. Anyway, thanks for watching, and hopefully I'll see you back here next time.
All right. Let's go on to the next video. No. It was something falling off of, like, the top of the cupboards or something.
A woman named Natalie, who lives in the UK with her family, says that lately strange things have been happening in their home. Natalie says that recently they've been doing renovations in their older house.
Is it bad that every time that, like, a video opens like that, I just want to say Brexit, and that's the answer? It's Brexit. Like,
home. Natalie says that recently they've been...
Hold on. We'll go back to the start. Watch. Ready?
A woman named Natalie, who lives in the UK with her family, says that lately strange things have been happening in their home.
Since Brexit. Boom. See? It works every time.
Natalie says that recently they've been doing renovations in their older house, and she believes that all of the activity might have disturbed something in the home. Something dark and sinister. One night while her son is sleeping, this happens.
Yeah, right? All the ghosts are just fucking popping out of the woodwork. It's a weird way to get out of bed, kid. I wonder how many of these are actually just like a really bad Charlie horse that causes your leg to like contort in a weird way. And it just wakes the kid up and makes them cry, you know?
Some unseen force seems to...
Because I've had some bad fucking Charlie horses. And let me tell you, same, kid.
Grab Natalie's son by his ankle and pull him right off the bed. The boy cries, and as if he is speaking to someone that we can't see, he says, "I don't like it. No." Natalie says that her son then ran into...
CJ. That's a fucking mood right there.
...to their bedroom crying and said...
CG. Jesus Christ, I can't read.
...that there was a man in his room. Obviously, we can see that there was no man in his room. So just who...
Oh, I'm sorry. If there's no man in the room, what is this down here? It looks like a fucking sketcher to me.
...or what pulled the boy's leg? You decide. Reality check. Now, before we start with this video, it needs a little bit of explanation. So the Quest 3 VR headset has a mixed reality mode where it can scan your room, including all furniture, and it will actually project your game onto the walls, ceiling, and furniture of your own house. This tech uses infrared light and depth sensors to only detect things in the room, and it's actually very accurate. So Reddit user Moki is playing a kid's game called First Encounter, where you shoot at puffy little aliens that virtually run around your house. But her Quest VR headset is picking up something very strange in her home.
Oh! Oh! Ooh! Oh, that's kind of horrible.
Now again, it bears mentioning that
that's kind of cool, man.
Moki is playing a kid's game. This is not a ghost game, and whatever that is should not.
Holy fuck, that would be $1 billion fucking game, though.
Be there. The Quest VR headset has detected something very strange in her hallway. Something shadowy that looks like a man standing there in a dark hood or robe. So just what do you think that her...
See, I think it looks like somebody with their fucking whole head caved in, but that's just me.
Her VR headset was picking...
Yeah, those are the Quest camera, or the Kinect cameras. The Xbox Kinect cameras are used for a lot of ghost hunting, believe it or not.
No. Let me know. The Midnight Messenger.
Oh, it absolutely could be ne'er-do-well. 100%. It's a great effect. Like, it looked really cool.
Jennifer is taking care of her elderly mother who is critically ill. One night, she sees something on her mother's bedroom video monitor that gives her goosebumps.
Okay.
Did you hear it? In the middle of the night, a quiet little female voice seems to whisper, "Come," and the elderly woman seems to raise her hands and responds, "Okay." Then again, we hear the quiet little voice clearly say, "Mama."
Okay.
The woman's daughter Jennifer says that she believes that this is the voice of her sister who passed away in 2017. She believes that her sister is there to comfort their mom as she passes over to the other side.
Okay.
By the way, Jennifer's family has recently had a lot
I don't
of bad
know.
news, with both her elderly father and mother sadly becoming critically ill. If you'd like to help them, you can check out their GoFundMe at this link, which you can also find down in the video description. Scratching the surface. Tara Rule says that as a child, she lived in a haunted house. She says that as she grew up, she believes that some strange paranormal entity from the house attached itself to her.
I'm gonna tell you a ghost story. It's a true ghost story. And I believe that whatever it is has followed me here.
Tara says that she often finds all of the cabinets in her kitchen open. She also says that her cat sometimes seems spooked and will actually...
Okay, the cat's opening all the cupboards, and cats are fucking weird. Solved it.
Just hide
Solved
for no
it.
reason. But Tara says that lately, things in her house have started to get even spookier.
I'm on the phone with my stepdad today, right? And he goes, "Who's there with you?" And I was like, "What do you mean?" He goes, "Who's there with you?" I was like, "No one, why?" And he's like, "Who's that guy talking?" I'm like, "I'm here completely alone. What do you mean?" He's like, "There's a man talking, like just as loud as you right now." And I was like, "I don't hear anything." And then he said it stopped.
But it gets even weirder.
It's like these people have never, like, used phones before. That shit can just happen. Like, that can just happen. Yo, Nixu, have a good night. Sleep well. Oh, right, M15. You're so fucking right for that. My bad. Not to me.
As you see,
Okay.
recently scratches have started to form on Tara's windows, but
You have a cat.
not on the inside. Tara has noticed that there are now strange deep scratches on the outside of the windows of her apartment on the second floor.
Okay. More compelling.
So bad news, there's new scratches. Again, these are on the outside of the windows, and I'm on the second floor. You can tell me what you think it says.
It just kind of looks like moisture has gotten trapped in between your double pane glass. Like, that's not like a scratch. That's like scratching. That's like buffer lines. That's like frost on a window.
I don't know what it says,
Oh, it fucking says something. Hold on.
but it looks like it's like 4 letters maybe.
I thought it said kill. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Is it this one? Yes, it is. Filters. No, that's not going to do it. Hold on. I don't know if I'm able to make this show up to where we can see it. Oh. No, I don't think we can see that.
It looks like it's like 4 letters maybe.
You guys see anything there?
Looks like it's like 4 letters maybe. Again, this is on the outside of the window, you can see. Second floor. But I'll show you, these are definitely
Yeah, maybe help, maybe hell, maybe kill.
on the outside of the window, because I can wipe and wipe and wipe, and they're 100% on the outside.
It doesn't look like scratches, though.
The only other like weird-ish thing to note is I've been hearing like loud noises. Am I f***ing? That's Jackie. Oh my god, thank god.
She Loki just looks kind of disgusted that Ghost would interrupt her monologue. The hard cut to her fucking curled up with a teddy bear? 10 out of 10 editing.
Oh my god, Jackie! I'm sorry, dude. You just scared the holy out of me.
As Tara is showing the new scratches that have formed on her windows, she actually manages to capture one of the kitchen cabinets opening all on its own. Understandably, she is a bit freaked out.
Fuck is wrong with you, Mom? Yeah, 100%, Mir.
This day, Tara
100%.
Rule still experiences strange activity in her apartment, and she found new scratches on her windows just days ago. If you see something that you think would be perfect for the top 5,
So I can promise you that that is just frost on the outside of the window. And also, whoever lived there before her tried to clean the window, but because they're on the second floor, what they had to do was open the window, take the screen out, and put their hand up outside of the window and, like, clean it, you know?
email me at nukestop5@gmail.com. You can also tag me on TikTok at nukestop5official. And be sure to tag me only at nukestop5official because there are a lot of fake accounts on there. The other side. Brother and sister Josh and Crystal are doing a paranormal investigation at the notoriously haunted Hotel del Coronado in San Diego, California.
Hell yeah.
The old hotel opened in 1888, and over the last 137 years, workers and visitors at the hotel claim to have witnessed multiple paranormal incidents and sightings. There are constant reports of lights flickering.
Okay, I think I need a beverage. I ran out of water, but I think I want to make a little Mio beverage. Yeah. Let's take 5. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna put this in the fridge too. So don't go anywhere. But if you do go somewhere, make it like get yourself like a drink or a snack or something. Okay. We need dog time. Pepper, come here. Come here, baby. Oh. Look at this Look at this sad girl. Hi, Bubba. Hi, baby. There you go. Pepper. What? Look right here. Look right here. Why do you look so sad? Wow, sad actually. Whoa. Why are you so sad? Fucking hate this shit, Dad. Hate this shit so much. You're okay. You want to get down? As soon as I put her down, tail wag. Sigh. What? What? What's the matter, Bubba? Huh? What? What? There's Mom. Go see. So sad, dude. I picked her up and she's like this. Honestly, that's exactly it. She fucking does love uppies, though. She's such a liar, man. Don't trust a word out of that dog's mouth. As soon as I put her down, like, on the ground, she started wagging her tail like, whoa, that was great. That was so
Television's
cool.
turning on and off, and things flying off shelves. Josh and Crystal see something in a side room and try to catch it on film. It doesn't really work, but they do catch something even creepier.
It's okay. I can see you. Come to me. Are you a little boy? It's okay. Come here. It's okay. I don't know if my eyes are playing tricks on me, but it looks like it's going back and forth. See a movie? See a movie?
Mom.
It's okay.
No, wait. Come back.
Where?
No, you come back. Go straight. Look straight. Towards me. No. Turn towards me like
Juliet,
you
hi.
Put your back towards me.
As Crystal attempts to talk to the spirit of a little boy that she believes haunts the room, suddenly Josh's camera captures the spooky, unexplained shadow of a little child that seems to run right past Crystal from the other side.
Earlier, put your back towards me.
So did Josh and Crystal catch evidence of the
Cameo. Honestly, fair.
supernatural at the old Hotel del Coronado? As always, you decide. Give me
I just didn't like them. I remember he was talking like this, and everything she said just sounded kind of, you know? I know it's a dumb thing to base it on, but I don't like them.
shelter. YouTuber Tyson Pierce has a channel dedicated to travel, the outdoors, and basic survival in
Hell yeah, dude.
nature.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta base it off vibes. They, to me, felt like people who would fake it for the gram. And that's why I don't like them. That's why I don't trust that video. They gave off the vibe that they're doing it for clout. And that I instantly just don't trust them for that reason, you know?
But on one fateful day,
Right?
all of his
I need to shave my fucking mustache off. It's driving me insane, dude. It's so long. Okay.
training is put to the ultimate test when something happens that is absolutely terrifying. Tyson is out in the middle of nowhere in Hawkesbury, Ontario, Canada,
Oh, fuck.
building what he calls a Viking turf house survival hut. Tagging along with him to help are his younger brother and his friend. The guys are about halfway
Oh, fuck yeah, bud. Build the old Viking turf hut, eh?
through building the Viking hut when
Oh, fuck, pretty wild here, boys. Gonna get the fucking 2-6er out. We're gonna get fucking lit up in this bad boy, eh? Hack a couple darts.
suddenly an urgent weather warning comes through on Tyson's phone.
Environment Canada has issued a severe thunderstorm warning. Mobile
Thunderstorm, boys.
coverage area. Take cover immediately if threatening.
But he and the boys are in the middle of nowhere
Fucking thunderstorm up in Northern Ontario.
with no time to get out of there. Now, before I show this in accordance with YouTube rules, let me note that absolutely no one was hurt in this video.
Hell yeah.
This frightening scene is what happened as the storm rolled in.
Holy.
What the hell? Oh my god.
The way it's always morphed into Irish M15, all right? Strong Irish roots up here in Canada.
Holy sh.
I'm going.
Oh, je pense qu'il y a une tornade.
Non, oui, bah,
On peut pas se sauver, c'est d'être là. Check.
ouais, c'est sur le fait.
Check.
Qu'est-ce que t'en fais?
Elle s'en vient, reste en dedans.
Non, non, non.
En dedans, en dedans. Non, on peut pas, il est trop tard. En dedans. Reste en dessous. Tornado. Tornado. Stay low. Stay low. Stay low. Stay low. Stay. 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 Stay low.
Is it leaving?
No. Stay. 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 Oh, buddy. Stay. 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 It is a small ball. It is small ball. It is small ball.
Guys, are we gonna die? Are we
Stay
gonna
low.
die?
No, no, we're
Okay,
good. We're good. We're good.
No, we're dying. We're dying. We're dying.
No, stay, stay.
Oh,
Bro.
fuck. Oh my god.
This is way scarier than a ghost. What do you mean, Ducky?
Guys.
Stay, stay,
Stay, Miguel.
stay, stay.
We're gonna win. Come
Holy f.
on. No, guys, please, no, baby.
C'est good, on est good.
On est good? It's sir. 100% sir.
Please, God, please, please.
God,
no.
s'il vous plaît.
S'il vous plaît.
Oh my god, no.
Please, no. Stay low, stay low. Stay, stay.
No.
Holy f.
Tyson, please. I'm
Stay, stay. Stay, please, God, please.
God, please. God, sorry. I'm like, no, please.
C'est good, on est good, on est good, on est good, on est good.
On est bon.
On est good, on est good, on est correct.
Yeah, we're like, fuck tornadoes. I mean, the adult is just their older brother. Arg, you know?
On est correct, guys, on est good. On est good.
Yeah, like, it's not necessarily adult. He's probably like 3 or 4 years older than them. In my opinion, they're all kids. You know? I mean, it is fair. I wouldn't be doing that much fucking yelling because you can't yell a fucking tornado away. And I don't think God's gonna help me. So it's like, you know, he's right. I mean, just fucking stay still. But also, maybe stop panicking. You're freaking the kids out, you know?
Now again, let me repeat that in accordance with YouTube rules, none of these guys were hurt. Because of the amazing stability of Tyson's shelter, everyone survived and made it out without a scrape. Tyson returns a few days after the storm to check out his shelter and the surrounding woods.
Hazlina, that's also fair.
That's my cabin. 2 trees. 2.
Did the tree fall on it? Bro found his calling, man. Yeah. Holy shit. Bro.
That's my cabin right there. That is insane. Oh, that's snap though. Snap. I need to clear the trees. That's snap there as well.
The trees around the shelter have been uprooted and
bro, he built something strong.
Blown to the ground, but the shelter is still there. The guys are even able to find their bikes buried under one of the downed trees.
Good building, yeah.
Oh, yes. Oh my god, no way. Bro. Our bikes are good. Wow.
Good spot. My bike.
All the bikes are fine. What the fuck? Yo. Buy a lottery ticket.
So Tyson's amazing nature shelter actually saved their lives. He considers it a blessing that they were all able to escape without injury.
Thank you.
That's fucking crazy.
Night visitor. In the city of Gwalior in India, something very strange has been happening. Multiple people have recorded CCTV footage of a strange woman wrapped head to toe in traditional Indian clothing who seems to roam the streets late at night, ringing random doorbells before just vanishing without a trace. It is said that animals react strangely to the woman, often running in fear. On one late night, a family in Gwalior records the woman walking down their street.
It's so weird to me. It's such like a culture shock to just see cows walking around the streets. You know?
A bull in the alley runs away in fear as the woman approaches. And then as she rings one of the doorbells, her arm seems to stretch in a bizarre, inhuman way. Now, no one knows who the woman is or why she repeats this strange behavior.
Well, yeah, but Rose, like, imagine, like, you're going to bed and a fucking cow just walks by your window, you know? Like, it's like, you live in the middle of a city and it's like, oh, shit, sup, cow? You just get into town, we get calls telling us to come get it. I can imagine that confused people, yeah.
Night after night. Some residents of the town believe that she might be some sort of spirit, especially since police have been called multiple times to the scene. But when they arrive, the woman can never be found. Just outside your window.
Oh, fuck. Speaking, it's a cow.
3 brothers are asleep in their room.
And a cow walks by, 100%. Let's go. Sorry, I just gotta mute this real fast. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Chris sent me pictures of food. Hold on. So both Chris and Blubs sent me pictures of food, but Blubs said fuck her when she sent the food. And she sent a picture of Chris's, and Chris sent a picture of Blubs's. I can see a little bit of Chris in the photo, so my response was, I'd faceplant into that and never come up for air. Also, the food looks good.
They wake up to a strange sound that...
Oh, what happened? Wait, what happened to my mic? Audio spoop. What did it do? What did it do? Turned into a cursed robot. That's a little weird. Staticky and robot-like. Well, I am hooked up Bluetooth on my phone, so I thought maybe it did something weird there. Sounded like a toaster with roid rage. That's my secret. Always have been.
Seems to be coming from their window.
It did it again? I could try resetting the Rodecaster. It might be the Rodecaster just doing weird fucky things. You know what? I'm just going to reset it. It's probably fine. Cover your ears real fast. It might get loud. Oh. The road. Oh, there we go. Okay, it just took a minute. Hi, everybody. Let me click one of these real fast and see what's up. Oh, excuse me. Sounded like a toaster with roid rage. That's my secret. Always have been.
Seems to be...
Oh, yeah, okay. I got you. Now, okay. All right. Hi. Hopefully it's better now. I never turn off my Rodecaster, and that's probably a bad idea, but, you know, whatever. It's fine.
What was that, bro? Nah, bro, chill, bro. Hold it down. Bro, are you serious? That's a germ. Bro, it comes from my finger. Bro, but it's hot. No germ.
Thanks, Lucy.
I don't care. No. No!
The boys have the fright of their life as they hear and see someone or something looking into their window, and they run from the room screaming. Unfortunately, the
squeakers, dude.
Clip was posted without a source, so we
just squeaky voice fucking preteens, dog.
Just have to wonder what they saw. And even scarier, we have to worry that these shaky bunk beds will someday come crashing down and crush that guy on the bottom bunk. Oh no. 8 Live.
Oh my god.
This next video was sent in by hundreds of Nuke's Top 5 viewers, but unfortunately no one had a link to the original source. So the story goes that the owner's cat had recently passed away, but they believed that her ghost was haunting her old play cat tower. They claim they set up a camera and caught this spooky
Maybe M15, maybe that, yeah, they'd stand a pretty good chance, I think. Okay. Why did they have to add an echo to a fucking cat's meow? That's... It instantly brings it from like, oh, that's kind of cool to fuck, that's cheesy. Yeah. Hey, Tyler.
I have no source on this video, and I'm certainly not saying it's a quote-unquote real video of a ghost cat, but it's definitely kinda creepy, and some animal lovers say that they actually find the video very comforting. But let me know what you think. Scary videos.
Scary videos!
So, as usual, these are videos that were sent in that didn't really fit in the rest of the list. They're either a bit silly, a bit funny, or just kinda weird. So, Kaylee Shreve is working her
It makes me a little sad as well, but there's also, I can see why people would find comfort in that. It's like, you know, you have an animal living in your house for X amount of years, the animal passes, and it's like, oh, you know, it feels nice that they're still there with me, you know? It also comes from, I feel like it's a little bit disrespectful, but at the same time, not really, I don't know. I've got complex emotions about it. Them making the video and chasing clout makes me uncomfortable with it. Because, like, there's no way those meows came from anywhere other than a fucking soundboard. Like, there's no way.
At a Victoria's Secret store, and she goes to take a restroom break. But things start to get very weird.
I swear to God, this hand dryer just turned on by itself. And that's how far, like, this is how far away I am from it. Turn on again if there's somebody here with me. I will shit on myself right fucking I'm not even wiping my ass.
Now that was truly...
I will shit on myself right now. I'm not even wiping my ass.
Disturbing. And let's hope that one of Kaylee's coworkers had a wet wipe or something.
I will shit on myself right fucking I'm not even wiping my ass.
Next up, TikToker RCA is exploring an old abandoned house that is said to be
100% Heslina
haunted. He encounters something lurking in the decaying house that shocks him to his core.
Yeah, but Terrius, she's not wiping her ass, dude. She's up and out.
What the Yo, what the
Hey, yo! Bird shit. Real bird shit.
So it's
real bird shit.
Only a black vulture. But
yeah, it's a vulture, yeah.
These birds usually feed off dead things. So what if there's something dead in that? No, there's probably not. There's probably nothing
There's
in there.
nothing there.
Anyway.
There's a bird.
And finally, there's nothing worse than when you rent a nice Airbnb and the owner decides to drop by to say hello. Especially if they drop by like this.
What the hell? Yeah? Excuse me. Yeah.
You're the people that I let the house to, right?
Yeah.
You're here on holiday?
Yeah, who are you?
I own the house. I'm Richard.
What are you doing? What oven it, yeah? Is that a...
I was thinking about going and having a shower now.
Where's your trousers? Where's your trousers?
If it's not inconvenient right now, I'd like to use the bathroom.
Excuse me, we've rented this house from you.
Yeah, well, any problems?
No, there's no problems, mate.
I mean, there's a little one right now. There's a little tiny problem there, Richard.
It's like... Well, yeah, I'm happy with the house, but like, what are you doing here?
I live here. Look.
Okay, but like, what are you doing, mate? Where's my privacy?
No.
So hold a minute, yeah. Whilst we're sleeping, yeah, you're going out in the kitchen.
Yeah, well, I've got to put my dirty plates out there.
What the fuck is happening?
Are you just in a jail in there? Where's your clothes gone? Where's your clothes?
They're in the washing machine. Put the stuff in the washing machine. I hope you don't mind. But...
Well, no, but it's a bit weird. What's happening? What's happening here?
Look, this should be no problem.
It's a pretty big problem there, Richard.
I'm not going to interfere with you.
But you're interfering with me now.
No. This is unfortunate. I do all this at night.
That's not better!
I think the no pants is the most disturbing part for me. So that's all for this week. Thanks for watching, and hopefully I'll see you back again next.
What the fuck, man? I know, the dude's laugh was getting me, man. Yeah, I just creep around a little bit. Well, I can't keep the dirty plates in my prison cell. I've got to bring them out to the kitchen. Don't be ridiculous. It's kind of fucking amazing, but I would be fucking pissed. I would be angered, dog. Especially at Airbnb prices. Ooh, woof.
This next video was sent in by a Nuke's Top 5 viewer, but unfortunately it was posted to the internet without a source. So the story goes that a woman claimed to have a doll that was haunted, and she said that she would often catch it moving all on its own. After being asked repeatedly by viewers, she decided to point a camera at the doll and live stream the entire thing.
Hell yeah, creepy ass haunted doll shit. Let's go.
Around an hour in, with skeptical viewers watching closely, there was a bit of movement. Watch closely.
Oh! I was not expecting that to fucking happen. Haslina, no, fucking no, you just gotta watch the doll. To be fair, the doll hasn't moved yet. Okay, now the doll moved a little bit.
Now, the doll doesn't actually move, but the
Thank you, Nuke. That's what I'm saying.
items surrounding it in the storage closet fly violently across the room, and even on top of the doll. Viewers have speculated that because the doll was buried in the debris, that the woman's doll isn't even actually haunted, but perhaps her house is.
When you buy a haunted doll and it turns out your house is the thing that's actually haunted, let's go.
However, others claim that the supernatural activity is centered around the doll, and some even claim that they saw the doll move in the video before everything came crashing down. But without a source, we'll never know. So, what do you think? A hug goodbye. A woman who calls herself Sissy says that her husband passed away 8 months ago under very sudden and unexpected circumstances. One day, as Sissy and her son Clarence are walking out of their front door, their Ring camera records something very strange.
Oh, wait, no. Okay. Oop, come on, Clarence. I think my mom's not fun.
Kids do just be saying shit though.
That's what I was just about to ask. What did you say, bud? Can you say bye too?
Bye. I say bye, Daddy.
Oh, okay.
Dad was upstairs hugging me. Bye, Dad.
Now, Sissy posted the video because she thought it was just a little odd and kinda cute that her son was talking to his dad who passed away. She made no...
Well, exactly, Tyler. Kids just be saying weird shit all the time. Kids' brains fire in weird ways.
Claims that the clip was paranormal. But when she posted the video online...
Okay, I didn't notice anything paranormal.
Viewers began to point out that there also seemed to be a strange voice in the clip. A voice that they thought might actually be the little boy's father, communicating from beyond.
Okay.
Now I'll enhance the audio and listen carefully just as little Clarence walks out of the door.
Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
A quiet voice seems to whisper, "Honey," and the boy seems to look around as if searching for who said it. Even stranger, he seems to think that it's the voice of his deceased father and actually walks over as if his dad is standing nearby on the porch. The little boy says, "Daddy hugging me," and again a strange quiet voice seems to whisper back.
Oh, wait, no. Okay. Oop, come on, Clarence. I think my mom's Oh, wait, no. Okay. Oop, come on, Clarence.
So did little Clarence actually encounter the
I mean, that I am could have just been a fucking duck in the distance. Those microphones are not great.
spirit of his deceased dad, saying hello and giving him a quick hug? Clarence seems to think so. But as usual, you decide. Witchboard. A woman is doing a solo investigation of a haunted house and is using a Ouija board to contact a spirit named Brenda that she believes inhabits the home. But as she conducts her Ouija board session, she begins to suspect that she might be in contact with something much more sinister.
The Ouija
Am I dealing or am I speaking with the devil right now through this Ouija board? It is not Brenda. You've just said it's Brenda. It's not Brenda, is it? Oh my god. I'm trying to take deep breaths. Who am I communicating? I'm losing my. Who am I communicating with through this board?
Oh, her nose started bleeding.
My nose is bleeding right now. Oh my god. The demon it's trying to say. I know I've got no tissue, but my nose is bleeding right now.
Don't worry, Nuke, you didn't have to blur the blood. I can't see shit anyways. This video's in fucking like 240p.
The body's moving. Oh my god, right, that's it. I'm done. I'm off. I'm sorry, guys.
She hears a strange sound from the floor above her and her nose starts to bleed. But still...
Oh, 7 pixels doing their best. Yeah, man.
So she decides to continue her session. Suddenly the Ouija board flies off the table and
Actually, the Ouija board doesn't fly off the table. The planchette flies off the table, dude. Come on, buddy.
finally she decides that she has had a...
Oh, no, the Ouija board did go. Never mind. I take it back, Nuke. You were right. Ouija board went this way. Planchette went flying that way.
And she just gets out of there. A guy named Angelo decides to camp in a forest that is said to be haunted. He's a bit unnerved by the spooky surroundings, but nevertheless, he decides to try to contact any nearby spirits with a Ouija board.
The bravery of, like, using a Ouija board while sleeping in a fucking piece of cloth? There needs to be studies done, you know? Because, like, you're going to freak yourself out and then also bears exist, you know? Like...
You might expect it did not.
I don't know about all that.
I just heard something move outside the tent.
Okay, I'm gonna end the session for a second, okay? I'm closing off the session.
You're right, Tyler. Absolutely.
I don't see anything. That was weird. It literally.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Fucking flips it around. Fucking the stuff he sees in movies. Let me just give you guys a little piece of advice, all right? Let me just give you a little tiny piece of advice. Little tiny piece of advice. The advantage of a knife is that it makes your reach longer. Flipping it around does not make your reach longer. This is a disadvantage. This is an advantage. Just saying.
Literally walked as it walked. It literally sounded as if.
Stacy.
What the f was that?
Megan Thee Stallion? What are you doing in the forest?
Nope, no. That's... I don't know what the hell that was. I don't know if I want to know what the hell that was. What do I do? Honestly, I think I should probably leave. Yeah, let's,
Exactly, right?
I think I'm gonna do that.
Angelo begins to freak out from the strange sounds that seem to surround his tent and decides it's time to leave.
Okay, exit is just out.
Yo, good flashlight, though. Hell yeah. Oh, no, it was green. Yeah, no, it was green.
Way. Oh, that was a really bad idea.
Yeah, no shit.
Okay. I just heard something. Something made a sound in my ear. What the was that? Nope. Let's just go. There's the exit.
A guy named Brendan Castagnon says that he used a Ouija board in his house.
Okay, hold on. It's just back-to-back Ouija. I didn't hear anything.
But didn't sign off properly at the end of the
Yeah, that's an actual good flashlight, right? That made that shit crisp as fuck. I like that.
He claims that after this, he began to experience strange paranormal incidents in his home. One night, he awakens to the sound of something moving around in the other room. He grabs his phone and starts to record.
Ay, cabrón. No manches. ¿Qué era eso? No. Ay, no manches.
That is the cutest fucking stove I've ever seen in my life, dude. That's like half apartment size. That thing is so adorable. Look how cute that fucking stove is.
A strange pale face seems to peek around the corner, but when Brendan approaches, there's nothing there. Now terrified, he tries to retreat back to his room, but the door slams shut right in front of him. Brendan Castagnon says that after this...
That's a cute-ass stove, right?
...incident, he never used the Ouija board again. And thankfully, the supernatural incidents in his home have slowly stopped occurring. Abandoned or not? A guy who calls himself Native Penguin was doing some urban exploring on the grounds of the Cherokee Heritage Center in Park Hill, Oklahoma.
Fuck it, because why not?
A collection of old buildings were built on the site of the former Cherokee Female Seminary, a boarding school for girls that burnt to the ground in 1887. Suddenly, Native Penguin starts to hear something very strange.
Am I tripping or is there something going on in here?
After moving to Indian Territory, Cherokee Nation set aside 1 acre of ground, range church congregation, Moravians, Baptists.
Dude, that's so creepy.
So, my bet is that this is like, yeah, it sounds like a TV or like a radio. It sounds like those things where you go to like museums or exhibits, and it's a recording that like talks you through talks you through the exhibit. Yeah, so a museum thing is still on. That's where my head immediately goes.
Why is this?
Like somebody forgot to flick it off. It's not like the building, like if there's any power in that area, it would still be powered, right? So why is the recording playing? Okay, so they know it's a recording. He doesn't think people are talking.
Even though the center has been closed down for years, there's an odd recorded message playing inside one of the buildings. Native Penguin looks in the windows to try to figure out just what is going on. He captures something on camera that is truly bizarre.
Okay. Dude, that scared me. I was like, there's someone in there. At Mount Zion Church, where I pastor, we conduct our services in both languages, Cherokee and English. And we have a completely Cherokee audience.
Some strange white apparition seems to glide by just behind the building's old wood stove and disappears. Now, some viewers say it looks like a girl in a white gown.
Fucking what?
But what do you see?
I don't see shit. I see a dirty window and a weird reflection. Probably from the light bouncing off his fucking phone and or helmet.
Native Penguin capture the spirit of one of the girls from the old burned school that once stood here? You decide.
Man, I ain't see shit. The scratches are on the inside. How could it possibly be?
Driven to the grave. A man named Mark DeFalco is on his daily walk around his neighborhood when he notices that a car has crashed through the fence of the local graveyard. He starts to film.
Okay. He had to make the joke. I guess they're just dying to get in there. And then he like looked around for somebody to high five and there's no one around, so he just walked home. Right? That's how I picture this going.
And what he captures is absolutely unnerving.
Damn, man. People gotta learn to slow down.
Well, like dead joke. Oh, got him. Holy fuck. And not just a little bit. Homie went like fucking 8 rows in.
They didn't hit none of these tombstones. Real lucky. Hello? You alright? You okay? What the hell? What the fuck is going on here? There ain't nobody there. Miss? Hello?
Mark hears creepy, unexplained sobbing as he approaches the car. But then it suddenly seems to just stop as he reaches the car. Now, Mark received multiple requests for a follow.
That was a BMW. You can tell from the dumb kidney grills.
Follow-up video to explain the situation. But Mark says that he didn't really understand what happened himself.
Liz, that's the one right there.
But he did provide a pretty simple update.
Well, I finally got an update for you on that cemetery video.
Hell yeah. Lay it on us with those fucking wraparounds, bro. I'm ready. Is this the update? They fixed the fence?
They fixed that fence.
Solid update. That solves the mystery right there. Holy shit. I did. Can you believe that shit? They fixed the property. Crazy.
Now, this video was filmed 3 years ago, and to this day, Mark claims that the video he captured is 100% real and that he can explain it. But let me know what you.
That was the update? Wait, we don't get any more information. That was it. Bro.
You think?
Why even make the update?
You okay? What the hell?
Intruders. A young woman named Jeanette moves into a new apartment. But not long after, as she is recording herself practicing a new dance routine,
hell yeah,
something happens that is truly terrifying.
Remember? We're friends.
Oh boy.
No, I don't remember. Please get out of my apartment. Please get out of my apartment.
Luckily, Jeanette escapes unharmed. She calls the police and they check her apartment, but the intruder is no longer there. Jeanette says that the man was never caught. But it gets even weirder, because after Jeanette uploaded the video of her frightening experience, observant viewers noticed something
the door opened by itself. Did you guys see that?
Very strange. As Jeanette is fleeing her apartment, something seems to open.
The door fucking opens by itself. Check behind the bookcases. That's just Richard. You rent this place from Richard, right? Yeah, he lives in the back. He just does all the stuff while you're sleeping.
In front of her, as if clearing her path so that she can get away.
Please get out of my apartment. Please go of my apartment.
Jeanette says that she has no idea how this could have happened.
I don't know. I'm just as confused as you guys are. I have no idea what happened. This door is not the easiest to open, and this is why I think it's like a divine thing, or like, I don't know.
The fuck is that tape doing?
A ghost, or I don't. Yeah. It's not easy.
Do you think it's hard to open because you've got tape? I guess because the door handle doesn't turn. So instead of removing the hardware, they just taped the plunger down?
So it's not like just like the wind pushed it or anything. I think someone actually...
Yeah, what the fuck is with the tape? Okay.
Or something. I don't know.
So now let's cut ahead to a few days later. Jeanette and her friend are unboxing some of her belongings as she continues to move into her new apartment. But her friend sees something that gives her the chills.
What? I saw a man in your bedroom.
You saw a man in my bedroom?
He was right there between the green table and the bed, against the wall like this.
No.
Jeanette's friend says that she saw a man just standing in the bedroom. But now, the man is gone. A few days later, and again...
You stayed?
Jeanette hears some strange noises from somewhere in her apartment. What happens next is pure nightmare fuel.
right, Haslina. We'll see you in a minute.
Jeanette considers running out the front door, but instead she rushes into her nearby bedroom and grabs her pepper spray. But as she turns around, her blood runs cold as she sees something slowly make a deep imprint on her mattress.
Oh, I didn't even
almost
notice
as if
that.
Some spirit actually sits down on her bed. As she runs out of the room in fear, she turns, and the imprint on the bed is gone. Jeanette says that she is now terrified of the weird things going on in her new apartment. She says that friends have been staying with her until she can decide just what to do. Black.
Move. Surprise! We figured it out. You move. Day one, there was an intruder in your fucking apartment. Guess what? We move.
Yeah. A young woman named Olivia Conkle says that some very strange things have been happening at the apartment that she shares with her boyfriend.
These people that film their whole lives don't make sense to me. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me either. And that's as someone who, like, does content creation. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me either. I will also say, when her friend was there and they were having their banter back and forth, it sounded like porn acting. Hey, Chris, let's go. What's up, baby?
Hush, hush. Bubble. Hush, hush. Bubble.
Dixie is just subscribe. You know what makes sense. You inside me.
Ooh, fuck yeah, dude. That makes absolute sense. Let's get Penang curry and let's bang curry, dude. Easy. Yeah, the food looked real fucking good. Like, it looked real good. Oh, you know?
And doors in the apartment often just open and close all on their own. One night, the couple returns home and sees something truly horrifying that seems to be staring out.
Bro. I'm a little jealous, not gonna lie. NGLs, dog.
Of their apartment window.
Is that fucking Grimace?
The couple looks around their apartment, but there's just nothing there.
We're about to go in. I don't think I've ever been more scared of my life. I don't even have any words.
But the paranormal activity in their home seems to be getting worse
Hold on. Did somebody break in?
every day. One night, Olivia
Was like the blanket being on the floor like a thing? I don't understand. We don't have a lot of fucking frame of reference here, lady.
is all alone when this happens. So, are Olivia and her boyfriend being haunted by some dark, shapeless thing that hides in the shadows?
I think he just doesn't like your decorating choices.
You decide.
I mean, I don't. If I was haunting you, I'd rip that thing down too.
Scary videos.
Scary videos!
These are videos that are sort of in the scary video genre, but they're just kind of silly, and also they're all about doggies.
Dogs!
So first up, a man is watching a horror movie when very strange things start to happen nearby.
I'm fucking dying. I'm so tired.
Yes. It's good. Because I'm here for my It's just like my thing.
I'm out. I did it.
Bro, I'm literally watching a horror movie.
Dog stuck.
What the hell?
Alright, so it was just an old dog trying to remove his diaper, but even that's a little bit scary. Poor doggy. Next, a man leads his little French bulldog back inside his apartment building, but someone has just set up a spooky Halloween decoration at the end of the hallway. Dog looks back kind of like, nope, maybe you should go check that out alone.
The fucking dog's expression takes me out, man. That's so good.
And this one, the caption says it all. If your dog is scared, you should be scared.
Gotta go.
And finally, a woman
Gotta go.
introduces her new doll to her cute little pug named Augie. But can this little dog sense something about the doll that we can't? Nah, probably not. Anyway, thanks for watching.
Hell yeah. All right, let's do another one here. Let's see what else we got. Scary videos you can't unsee. Okay, we've got that, this, that, the other thing. Captions on, move it up.
Late one
Done.
evening in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Heather Paul is outside on her front porch having some ice cream with her husband and her 2 sons. But then, Heather suddenly spots something that absolutely creeps.
Oh, Chris, did Blubs tell you the message that I sent to her? Oh, fuck yeah, dude. It's like 3 breakfast sausages fucking elastic together. I want to make sure she told you because I want to make sure that the joke wasn't missed, you know? Okay, yeah, no. So, well, I was saying, because I could see just a little bit of your lap, so I was insinuating that I would suck your dick. Yeah. Yeah. Right? It's like, oh yeah, and also the food looks pretty good. Like, damn, that is the best looking thing I've ever seen. I could fucking deep throat that. And I'd eat that dinner too, you know? That, right? Like, yeah. Yeah, right. Exact. Thank you. Okay, cool. Yeah. I'm like the Frasier of jokes, actually, you know?
Out.
There's like little mosquitoes.
What is going on?
What the fuck? My exact reaction to some lady just walking by and fucking slides fucking middle of the night.
What? What did you say? What did you say, Mommy? I couldn't hear you.
You gotta keep that open so it doesn't get all musty.
Can't tell me it's not good.
Yeah, Tyler, exactly. Yeah, right? Fucking leave it to the kids. No goddamn tact, no situational awareness, just screaming out, oh, she's scary, bitch? No, fucking, what child? You're grounded.
Heather.
See, now, if I was the husband in this situation, I'd be like, what lady? Who are you talking about? No one walked by. Really, you got to gaslight in these moments to really drive the point home, you know?
Whispers, she scares me, to her husband and children, but they have no idea what she's talking about. Neither her husband or sons can see the bizarre...
Oh, fuck you. You don't even need to gaslight. They didn't see her.
Bizarre figure dressed in white that is walking down the side.
No one fucking saw her. Or they are doing the bit, which makes it kind of funnier, honestly.
Walk only about 20 feet away. Heather says that the woman looked like, quote, a lady dressed like a nurse from the 1950s with an eerie grin on her face. Heather is now freaked out. She can't
Her fucking facial expression's getting me every time.
understand why no one else saw the strange nurse. So she checks the footage from their front door security camera, and sure enough, the recording also shows a creepy pale figure walking right by.
It just immediately creeped me out, so I just kind of like jumped.
But it gets even weirder, because you see, Heather lives only a mile away from a notorious old abandoned mental asylum, the Philadelphia State Hospital at Byberry.
So a little backstory, I live about a mile from where Byberry State Hospital used to be. This is one of the, I'm pretty sure, the most notorious mental hospital in the country. A lot of abuse went on there. There was lobotomies performed on patients. There was experiments performed on patients. A lot of them lost their lives.
You know what, Tyler? You raise a good point, actually. That's kind of fair. God, we can hope, Dr. Tadakichi. We can hope. Sorry, I'm just watching these people because it's close to closing time. You know what, Nir? You're asking the real questions.
So horribly. The conditions that hospital was in was so inhumane, and no human should have ever had to go through it.
So it was my mistake. I thought it was a group of people. It's 2 people, but they had like 6 garbage bags of clothes. And they showed up at like 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock. We close in 5 minutes. So I'm not really sure. No, I didn't. I saw that many garbage bags and just assumed there was more people. And then they put stuff in one of my, where I put the laundry carts. So I thought somebody was sleeping in there because that happens a lot. So I was trying to like see if there was a person in there, and I still can't really tell, but I think it's just clothing. And then fucking, you know, there was another person that came in, but they left with their stuff. So it's a whole fucking thing. All right. That location, I'm excited to get it on the market and sell it. Honestly, I'm excited to get rid of it.
That these patients went through, and these people just needed help. It's just very sad. They were so overcrowded. Like the nurse to patient ratio was just extreme.
With 2 student nurses and maybe 3 attendants, we have all we can do to bathe the patients, get them to cafeteria, take them to the doctors, give them their medication.
Well, so it's not the basket, it's the corral. It's just a little like square corral where the cart goes.
And try to keep the place clean.
Now, when I was a kid growing up, we used to definitely go in there, and it was really scary. Like the second you walk on the grounds, you just feel like it's cold, it's not normal, it feels weird. Like you can tell somebody's watching you. There's underground tunnels underneath, so we used to run around them too, and they used to use those tunnels to transport bodies, and there was still those like metal slab beds that they were still down there when we went in there, like, you know, in the 2000s. I felt my arm grabbed in there once, and I moved my flashlight because I thought it was my friend, and my friend was like over there, and I'm like, oh my God.
But this story gets even.
Yeah, now it makes sense, right, Tyler? That's what I was thinking too. I'm like, oh, okay. It's latched onto you. I would watch laundry videos of you cleaning the lint traps and vents, by the way. That's my favorite part of laundry. Really? So I am planning on, we have memberships on YouTube. And I know that videos like that don't do super well for the populace at large. But for like members only videos, I'd be more than open to that. We're actually, so there's going to be a members only video going up tomorrow. That's like, it's the unedited version of the Laundromat collection. So like, kind of like a behind the scenes of stuff that doesn't make it into the video. We're trying things out. We're seeing like what's there, you know? So that's going to go live tomorrow. As well as just like the regular video. Oh, there you go. Hell yeah, Liz. Now we're talking. You think you could spin all the laundry lint into new clothes? Some days, yes. There is... Okay, so... this is the kind of stuff that would make like good content. I had to go in and clean the dryer exhaust vents. And the way that big commercial dryers work is they vent out. Each one has their own vent, and they all vent outside. To get into that vent, you need to actually take the entire like top plate of the dryer off and like slide it to the side. Then you've got to reach your entire arm down into the vent and pull out like a big glob of lint about that, like this size and that thick. You probably do it like twice a year. So I did that the other day and got a whole bunch of them. Oh, it's awful. It's such a shit experience. Keep going. I'm almost there. Oh, I'll keep going. So there I was, arm deep down inside of a fucking dryer. All the power off because I don't want to lose fingers. Pull out all the lint. I'm spitting lint everywhere. Have to seal it all back up. Didn't fix the dryer somehow. Still having an issue with that dryer. Let's go. How's that? That do it?
Even weirder still. Heather's dad lived in the same house as a boy. When Heather shows her dad...
I'm sorry, wait. wait. That's a weird, like, little bit of info. Her dad lives in the same house as a boy, and that's it. That was the whole fact? Did I hear that right?
My friend was like over there, and oh my God.
But this story gets even weirder still. Heather's dad lived in the same house as a boy.
Oh, as a boy. That makes infinitely more sense. Didn't hear the as. Was very confused what we came back to.
When Heather shows her dad the creepy footage, he tells her that a woman named Linda used to live in the house next door. And during the 1950s, Linda was a nurse at the old Byberry Mental Hospital. So did Heather catch the ghost of a nurse from the old abandoned hospital? And if not, why could no one else see the strange woman walking down the sidewalk? Ho ho.
Ho ho no. Yeah, that's creepy. I like that one. I like that one a lot, actually.
No.
No.
Cara Messina lives in an old house in New York State that was built in the 1800s and has a very tragic past. In the early to mid 1800s, the house was part of the Underground Railroad, a network for fugitive slaves seeking freedom.
Coming to Canada.
Slaves escaping the South were forced to hide under the house to avoid capture by authorities. Because of its dark history, Cara believes that the house might be haunted, and she says that while her family has lived there, they have had, quote, some ghostly activity through the years. So one day, Cara and her daughter are just relaxing around the house, and they start to hear a very strange sound coming from the basement.
So for the last 20 minutes, I've been sitting on my couch, and it's been dead silent, and all of a sudden I hear Santa, and I thought it was coming from outside, and it's not. And this is my basement.
Oh, they're blurring the knife. Got it. Christmas is canceled. Starts stabbing the Santa doll. Oh, there you go, Liz.
It's Chucky right now. Yeah, it's right there. What? Yeah, it's in there. Right, but it hasn't been touched, and all of a sudden, after all of these months.
Okay. People, your battery-powered electronics shouldn't be stored with batteries in them. If they randomly go off like this, it's usually because they're cheap, shitty made products, and batteries over time can seep. Yeah, that's what she said. Like, is Santa in the same box as the Chucky doll? I know, hot take, I know. But like, whenever we see these videos of kids' toys fucking losing their minds, like at like 2 a.m. for no fucking reason, or random like Christmas things going off fucking in Halloween, I hope that's the next part of the story. Is she picks it up and there's no batteries inside of it.
And it's off.
That means nothing.
Kara's daughter flips through a box, which ironically contains 2 old Chucky dolls, only to find that a Santa figurine has suddenly activated itself and is just talking away, even though the power switch is turned off.
Whoa!
But there's something even weirder here that video viewers noticed after this clip was uploaded. Because, did you hear it?
Right, but it hasn't been touched, and all of a sudden, after all of these months. And it's off.
Oh!
Just as the Santa doll is picked up and suddenly stops talking, it can be heard seeming to frantically yell, "No, stop!"
No, stop! No, stop!
So is Kara's basement haunted? Is the little Santa doll possessed by some wayward spirit?
She sounds like a voice actor. Yo, that Santa's a paid actor, dude.
Or is it all just a very
Kris Kringle? I think not.
odd coincidence?
That's way too small to be Santa. I don't believe it. Fake story.
You decide. Daddy Ghost.
Oh, fuck. It's about to get fucking horny in here. Dixie Kris Kringle? I'd let him slide down my chimney.
One morning, a woman named Cheyenne is taking care of her 2-year-old daughter when the little girl says something very strange.
Okay, who is it?
Daddy's right there.
Is it your daddy?
No, it's your daddy.
Is where?
Daddy's right there.
Okay.
Debug, hi.
Show me.
See?
Oh.
Daddy's missing you.
My daddy's missing me?
That's your him.
Let's go get him. Where'd he go?
In him.
Okay, show me.
Her daughter seems to be referring to Cheyenne's dad, which is odd because not only has her daughter never met her granddad, but
Yeah, kid's holding a thermometer. I wasn't going to bring it up. I was just, kids are weird.
even Cheyenne herself was only just a toddler when her father passed away. So Cheyenne shows her daughter a picture, and the little girl confirms that it's the man she saw in the hallway of
Okay, show the kid 8 different pictures, all right? Let the child pick the ghost she saw out of a line. Kids just say yes and no to shit. They don't even know the fucking ramifications. They don't know the fucking consequences. They don't know things. Yeah. Hold up 8 pictures. Tell the kid to point them out. You walk up to a child and you go, "Is this a knife?" They'll go, "Yeah." Kids don't know shit. You think this kid does taxes? You think this kid knows algebra, dude? It's a goddamn fork, okay?
their house.
Goddamn.
Yes? Yes, it looks like that.
Daddy. Daddy. Daddy.
Yeah? And Mabel, what does your ghost do?
No.
What did you say he gave you? A heart?
I heard a hat because he's wearing a hat in the photo. Because kids just see shit and regurgitate it.
Daddy. Daddy.
Uh-huh.
Daddy.
Yeah.
2 days later, and it happens again.
Just see me.
What sees you? The ghost? What are you talking about?
I'm on.
I'm on. Kid used to call every man dad. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? Wow, she's walking like she's got fucking business to do. Look at this kid go.
The dryer scared me, and you already freaked me out.
Cheyenne says that her daughter still occasionally talks to the entity that the little girl now refers to as, quote, Daddy Ghost. But Cheyenne says that some online comments have scared her a bit.
She calls him Daddy Ghost. She's only had an experience like that 2 or 3 times. It doesn't happen often, but when it does, I try to
Why is she mean mugging the camera, dude? Why is this kid so pissed off at us? What did we do?
capture it on video. I also had a lot of comments saying that it wasn't like something nice. It was something mean. That freaked me out, so don't say that again. A lot of people were telling me don't communicate with it. I'm not. I'm scared. She is, and she doesn't understand. So, tell him, Mabel.
So is Cheyenne's daughter seeing the ghost of her granddad stopping by for a visit? What do you think? A grave situation?
Yeah, I mean... Also, is that a horse? Haslina, is that a horse? I can't tell. You're an expert. I need to know. It is. Okay, sick. Thank you. I couldn't tell. I'm not an expert. It looks like some kind of wild beastie. Could be a zebra. Could be a zebra. Oh, Lucy, I'm sorry. Are you an expert at horses now too?
A young woman named Britt lives on a large horse ranch in the
Oh, it was a horse. Okay, I take it back, Lucy. You were right. Damn.
mountains. She says that lately, things around the ranch have gotten a little strange. Well, actually, they've gotten a lot strange. It all starts one day when Britt's dog Josie just...
That's a cute dog.
...completely freaks out.
So, I'm recording this.
There are 2 horses inside you.
Just in the off chance that no one believes me. Maybe I can catch it.
Right?
In real life, freaking...
They're good-looking dogs.
In my front yard. I was just inside.
My aunt had a Sheltie. That dog was something. She was also very rude with her nose. She'd like to like wedge it into inappropriate places because her whole face was like a fucking triangle. Like a really rude triangle, and she'd just walk up and go and stick her nose like into you.
Myself with my dog. She's up in that room upstairs. You can really hear her working from here. Josie?
You're my source of most frustration.
Josie?
Damn, Josie.
Yeah, she's just been staring at that, and then she started barking, and she growled.
Why do you have a second fucking angle on your bedroom?
And when she growled, I kind of like booked it. But I don't really know, like...
Yeah, bro, that's what I'm saying. I don't... Okay, well... Okay.
That's usually like her stance while she's waiting for me to come home, and I'm just like...
I will say, she doesn't look nervous. She doesn't have like her hackles up.
Is she waiting for someone to walk out of that closet? Like, I just don't really know what she's staring at. Because again, like, this is usually how she looks when she's waiting for me to come in, and I'm just like... What? What is it? What is it?
I would like a greenie, mother.
The dog starts ferociously barking at the upstairs bedroom closet for absolutely no reason. But little Josie's strange behavior doesn't stop there. As Britt mentioned, she has a private cemetery in front of her house where
Yeah, like, right,
some of her family members and also several of their deceased pets are all buried together. Recently, the dog Josie has just started staring at the small graveyard.
Josie.
I don't think I'd like that on my property. Like, the pets, sure. Like, I can get behind that. But like bodies in the yard? I don't think I like that. Bodies in the driveway. I don't think I like that. I don't think that's for me, man. Yeah, okay, thank you. There's just something about it I just don't like. It's a weird place to put it, man. And like, there's no room for more. Yeah, I don't like the idea of burying bodies in the yard, but also pick a bigger plot, dude. What? Only 2 people are ever gonna die in your family? This is it? This is all the space you got? Where do the other ones go? You're gonna have 2 fucking graveyards. Who are you, rich? Yeah, like, fuck, right? I don't understand. Maybe they've been cremated and then they just pour the ashes into a hole. Make some people concrete down there. I don't like it. Yeah, I'm not for it. I dislike this. Also, I've buried pets. Like my parents actually took my birds and they buried the birds in their yard. Tell you what you do when you bury animals in your yard, you put a paving stone over top of it so that nothing comes in and digs up the bodies. Could be burying urns. Is burying urns a thing? I've never heard of that, but I think I would I think I would prefer that to being buried as a people. Like when I pass, I definitely want to be cremated because the idea of being buried alive scares the shit out of me. I don't like it. So like maybe they did. Maybe they buried urns. Maybe that's what's going on here. Oh, remember, that's fair. I would way rather burned alive than buried alive. Buried alive takes days. Burned alive takes maybe a minute of suffering. I would much rather that. These days you can turn cremains into little stones. I want to be turned into a butt plug. A little stone butt plug. Dibs! My dad and grandfather were cremated and we have their urns buried on a plot with a headstone. Oh, see, see, Nerdwell, I like that. I like that. I don't like that that's happened, but I like that idea because it gives you a place to go to like grieve and like have an area to do that, right? To celebrate their lives and whatnot and communicate with them and all that stuff. So I like that. I like that more than just like whipping your ash into some kid's face at the Grand Canyon, you know? Whoever dies first has to wear the other. Bet. I'm in. Yeah, well, see, I prefer that. I just like that more. I like the idea of that more. Ducky, I hope that that's the answer, honestly. Right? Yeah, me and Chris are just going around fucking with a chainsaw wearing the other one's face. Hell yeah, dude. Bet.
Josie, what's going on?
The horses on the ranch often just stare toward the small cemetery as well.
Well, that's not creepy. Seriously, what are you two looking at?
Maybe the crosses look a little too much like people, or the horses are pagan. You don't fucking know their life, lady.
What is it?
But now,
Haslina, do horses do that? Yeah, tell us about the horse behavior.
weirdest of all, Britt says that lately the neighbors' cows have started to wander over to her property, and they also just weirdly stand around the small graveyard.
See, this is
Holy shit, Ne'er-do-well. Like a clone of Winnie. Oh, clone of Winnie. Clone of Willie. I'm so tired.
what I'm talking about.
Clone of Winnie,
They
dude.
literally just
Make a Winnie the Pooh. You can do it.
come and hang out here all the time now. It's a newer development.
You know what like this wouldn't happen? Like the way that like stop this from happening? Don't bury your fucking family in the yard. Then you won't have random ass fucking creatures coming to take a look at the gravestones.
Like, why? They just kind of come and really freeze around this area.
Terrence, 100%.
And they just kind of will freeze and won't move. So, yeah.
Haslina, does your knowledge of horses, does it encompass cows? Like, they're kind of similar, right? But, like, kind of not? I don't know. It does. It does! Okay. All right. What the fuck are these cows doing? Members, that's what I'm saying. I don't understand. Oh, so like chickens were included in that too, Haslina? So your knowledge is like horses, chickens, and cows? Sin, volumetrically do that to me. And pigs and sheeps and goats. Do you think that detracted from your knowledge of horses? Because you had to learn about the other shitty animals. Do it for free. Bet. I'm in. Okay, so you would still classify yourself as a horse expert, but now we also know that you've got like a side of beef with your knowledge. I live in somewhat the same area as Haslina, and I don't know jack shit about animals. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. So what the cow's doing? And why won't that cow start? Is that low battery? What's going on here? It's like it won't turn over. Okay, Ducky, is that the alternator or the battery? Or just a bad starter motor? What's going on? Oh, it ain't got no gas in it.
Confused
Okay.
and a little creeped out by all of the animals' strange behavior. But things are about.
Do you think that maybe the animals are freaked out by her strange behavior of burying all of her family in the yard? Do you think the animals have a version of Nuke's Top 5, but it's through the grapevine where they talk about how this bitch is just burying her family in the yard? And maybe she's the one being ridiculous and the animals are like, what the fuck is happening? Because that's the vibe I'm getting.
To take an even more terrifying turn.
Oh, my nose.
One night, Britt orders some food from Uber Eats. The driver is a bit disturbed by the gathered cows at the graveyard.
Do you think it's also, the graveyard is making the fucking Uber driver a little uncomfortable?
But he completes his delivery. And then things just get weird.
Yeah, by the cows is what he's unsettled by. He's not unsettled by anything else.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Sorry about that.
This is location is outside, no here.
Oh, that's so interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah. It's okay. No problem.
Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you. Have a good night.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
You're a cow.
I scared these are cows.
They're actually not mine. They're not wasn't showing up.
No, yeah.
No. They come hang out around here every night. Yeah.
Call your neighbor to come get their fucking cows and put a goddamn fence up.
What would you do if this happened in your house?
DoorDash note said leave on Betsy's gravestone. Yeah, they're not her cows. Call the fucking neighbor that owns the cows and tell him, hey, your cows keep fucking escaping and coming onto my property. No, they're not her cows.
Oh my god.
Bro, get your cows out of my vertical graveyard. And that, right? Like, I don't know what the laws are. Maybe Haslina can fucking, like, if those cows get hurt on her property, whose insurance covers the cost of the cow? Because she clearly has a ranch or something. She's got horses. Well, they clearly don't give a shit about the fucking cows. Free range doesn't mean let them walk into the fucking city and buy a pack of smokes, dude. Keep on your goddamn property. I scared a bull back into the field from the road by dumping the clutch on the truck. Oh, fuck. Let's go, Debug. Sell them back. See, Tyler, that's what I'm talking about. We know they have an exhaust problem and go over the modern emission test requirements. The cow can go up to 25 miles per hour, but they typically coast unless revved past red line at 2 miles per hour. As we can see here, this cow's distributor is faulty, causing the spark plugs to misfire. There you go. Okay, gotcha. All right.
Hi.
Cows are really fucking cute, though. I will say that. I just want to hang out with this fucking cow.
Thank you. See, this is what I'm talking about.
Isosceles? That's what... Yeah, there we go.
Every freaking night.
Why do you have a fucking blinking light in your vertical graveyard? What the fuck is this person doing? Where in the Texas is this happening?
Like, even at night, they even come and hang out here, and they just stand. And, like... Are you for real right now?
Cow in the kitchen. Cow in the kitchen. She probably just opened her door after the alarm time, would be my guess. Whoa! Hold up. Something grabs her fucking shirt. Do you see that? Look at this. Stop burying us in the fucking yard.
Something sets off the alarm inside Britt's house, and as she carefully walks back inside, some unseen force seems to actually grab and pull her shirt. She drops her food in terror.
Oh, that was Taco Bell, dude. Hell yeah.
And runs back out. Britt says that she was too afraid to return
There's a Taco Bell bag, dude. Fuck yeah.
to the house. She spent the rest of the night in the family RV that was parked outside. Hunter or hunted.
I'm still flabbergasted about the fucking driveway graveyard.
Nick and Ted from the YouTube channel
Okay.
The Hunting Public are out bow hunting on public lands in the remote wilderness of Missouri. Suddenly they hear something that sends chills down their spines. Now, let me say before I show you these clips, in accordance with YouTube guidelines, no one is shown being hurt in the following video. There's absolutely no evidence that any crime was committed in this video or that anyone was injured in any way. Alright, so, while Nick and Ted are hunting...
Sorry, 1 second. Looking at the laundromat. Honestly, I think it's the greatest heist of all time.
Hunting, they hear a gunshot, followed by some
Really, Dr.
insane
Takichi. Okay,
screaming.
hold up.
They immediately grab their camera and start recording.
Sorry, hold on. I'm like 50-50 if I want to yell at these people for leaving a fucking mess everywhere. Like, clean up your shit. Fucking dryer sheets everywhere. People are the worst, man. All right.
Now, Nick and Ted are in such a remote area of the Missouri woods that they have no cell service to call the authorities. So, all they can do is listen.
I mean, there ain't nothing out here. I keep getting chills all down my back. Yeah. Somebody is screaming at the absolute top of their lungs over there. Very not good obscenities to someone else. I've never witnessed anybody screaming like that.
Jesus.
Something not good's going on.
That was so many gunshots, dude. Every fucking American in chat is like, I know that exact gun. That is,
Again, Nick tries to call someone to report the incident, but they still can't find a spot in the woods with cell service.
We ain't got any service in here, so can't
That's fucking crazy, dude.
call the police and tell them to go over there and see what the heck's going on, but sound like something off a dang horror movie over there. I mean, we're just like a guy that's absolutely losing his mind over there.
Oh, there you go, Ducky. Hell
At
yeah.
this point, Nick and Ted are totally freaked out. They just head back to their truck so that they can get out of there and call the police.
I've heard some stuff that
Yeah, I don't really hunt. I don't know the answer to that. I thought you had to wear a high-vis vest while going out hunting, but I guess if you're in the middle of like butt-fuck misery and like you're bow hunting, I don't know. The fact that they had no way of doing any communication while being out in the middle of nowhere is weird to me. Like, in case of emergency, like, oh, your friend falls and breaks his leg, what do you do? Right? Maybe members, like I said, I know like next to nothing about hunting. Oh, okay. Okay, well, there we go, Terry. Thank you.
that I feel needs to be reported to the police department. Okay. I was hunting, me and a buddy were hunting, and at about 6:45, we heard gunshots, which is not uncommon. But then for 30 minutes straight or so, there was lots of screaming and just people obscenities, and it sounded like something really bad was going on over there, and there was 20 or more gunshots ended up happening. I have pins dropped on a map about how far we were from where we think this was occurring. We didn't know what to do, and we had no service, so we're trying to report and see if anything had been reported about there.
Days later, Nick and Ted provide an update on what happened after their terrifying encounter in the woods.
That is so fucking scary though, man.
So after that hunt, you can see we alerted proper authorities, and the days following that event, I had some contact with the state game warden, and they told me that they found nothing on this situation, and they went in there, and there was nothing to be found.
Even though Nick and Ted reported the disturbing incident and even provided GPS coordinates to local authorities, nothing was found at the site. There's absolutely no evidence that any kind of horrible event ever took place there.
You know, it freaked us out, and, you know, we really got unsettled by it, and we weren't scared that, you know, someone wasn't coming after us, but we had heard something that it could have been. You know, your mind goes to think about what could that be, and, you know, I immediately go to worst case scenario.
So did Nick and Ted just hear someone having a random temper tantrum or a breakdown? Was it just someone freaking out and maybe just shooting guns at a tree stump? Or was it something much more disturbing? You decide.
Well, what else could it be, right? Bigfoot is armed, dude.
For the full-length version of this video, be sure to check out the channel, The Hunting Public. Shadow of a Doubt.
Chupacabra, of course. And like I wouldn't doubt that if it was in regards to something that was a larger investigation, that they would just say, yeah, no, we found nothing. Right? When have these agencies ever lied about anything? Someone getting cracked like a pack of Marlboro Reds getting packed out. Oh, fuck me. Okay. All right.
Now,
okay.
I've covered the strange and creepy story of a woman named Rosanna in one of my previous videos. Rosanna lives in France in an apartment that she claims is intensely haunted by some mysterious dark entity. One night while she is home alone, she starts to hear strange sounds coming from her children's playroom. What she catches on camera is truly sounds coming from her children.
Okay.
One night while she is home alone, she starts to hear
the fuck is this?
Strange sound.
The fuck is that? I'm hoping tree. I'm hoping tree.
It's coming from her children's playroom. What she catches on camera is truly.
It reminds me of that the grandmother. I think I saw it on like Instagram where she's like, "Look, I got these Christmas tree ice cube trays," and she puts one in. It's like a butt plug, ice butt plug.
Chilling.
Yeah. Oh shit, let's go. Well, that's a little unnecessary there, spirits. Damn. Not sure if they're doing too much right now. Let's find out. We've all been there, right? I fucked myself up. Oh no. Oh no. Fixed it.
Toys in the playroom begin to move on their own, and as Rosanna goes to investigate, she notices something very strange. Did you see it? In the window reflection, the large shadowy figure of a man seems to be standing right behind her. But when she spins
I've got to make sure I get it in frame.
around, there's no one there. Rosanna sees...
What if he was just spinning with you? What if he's still behind her to this day?
the strange shadow behind her again in the reflection, but then the figure just disappears. Rosanna claims that this dark spirit has haunted her apartment for months, but she just can't afford to move out right now. So is Rosanna being haunted by some evil entity? Or is it all just an elaborate hoax? You decide.
I feel like perhaps too much was happening there, which means my gut instinct says fake. That's my gut instinct. It's just too much. Yeah, right, Haslina?
A guide to the other side. A young woman named Diana posted a very disturbing video to Instagram.
Sinister, that is a little silver lining. Look at that. That is a little silver lining. Not a vampire. We could see it. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Hold on. Seeing what these people are doing. Wait, please. Hold, please. What the fuck is she doing? Okay, hold on. Saw the flick of a lighter. Buddy's smoking something.
Instagram. In the video, Diana and her brother are watching as the police arrive at a trailer at the edge of their property. The police are showing up for a wellness check after the sad, lonely man who rents the trailer has not been seen for weeks.
Yeah.
It turns out that the man had unfortunately passed away inside the trailer. This is the footage.
Right there, right there. Wait, they're going up to Donna's place. So wait, you said the light wasn't off?
Yeah, exactly.
I know, Haslina. Fucking goddamn, dude.
Oh, that's a lot of cops.
Holy shit, the hell? Oh my god, they're calling.
They're coming in.
Are they calling something in? I'm going back over. What was Tom doing?
There's like an app you can check or something to figure out.
Oh my Jesus. Abby's okay.
Did you see it? The small shadow of a
There you
child
go,
can
Sin.
be
Hell
seen
yeah.
lurking outside the trailer, seemingly lost and abandoned. But the police don't even notice, walking right by as if they can't even see the child. And then suddenly the small child's shadow just disappears. Watch again.
Oh.
The figure disappears into thin air right in front of the police, but they don't seem to see anyone. Viewers of the video pointed out that there was another odd apparition in this video. Something that looks like the shadowy figure of a man.
Thank God they left a giant fucking mess in the laundromat. Fucking losers, man.
Standing in the trailer window. So a few days later, Diana and her father go to check out the trailer, and things get really weird.
Oh my goodness. Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh my god. What was that? Oh, jeez.
Tito's.
Whoa. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Wait, did this guy have a kid? What is this?
Yeah, this kid died too, like, I don't know, before.
The fuck is that noise?
Time ago.
So first, Diana is terrified when a dead crow falls out of one of
Yeah, right? It sounded like Jorkin to me.
the cabinets,
Oh, it's a dead crow.
which seems odd as the man has only been deceased and out of the trailer for a few days. So how did the bird get there?
It was probably his pet crow, dude.
But next, Diana sees a
Oh, compressor. That makes more
child's paintings
sense.
on the refrigerator. Her dad tells her that the man had a horrible tragedy where his young daughter passed away many years ago at a very young age. But the man kept her drawings and mourned her for the rest of his life, descending into sorrow and alcoholism. So, is this childlike shadow figure the man's daughter coming back to meet him as he passes to the other side? What do you think? Mirror, mirror.
Sorry, there were people at the other laundromat as well, but it's just a lady doing laundry, so I'm not gonna kick her out. The lights are off. She knows it's closed. It's
A woman who goes by the online name Pixie Paranormal 1 is a psychic medium and paranormal investigator who has had quite a few strange experiences. Some that could be supernatural,
What is this noise? What is this noise?
and she has also experienced some scary incidents that are just a bit too real.
When the sun goes down.
Got a load of kids running around in here. Can you hear them all?
That's a big ass dog.
That's a girl crying. Can you hear that, guys? Hang on. Turn the lights off for a minute, people. Turn these lights off. Turn these lights off. Hang on a minute, guys. We've got to turn these lights off. Turn the lights off. Turn that light off. Turn it off. I don't mind hunting ghosts, but it's the humans that worry me.
Honestly, fair.
Human beings freak me out.
But recently, Pixie Paranormal 1 had a very chilling experience right in
The
her own
thermal,
home.
dude, hell yeah.
She heard cracking sounds coming from her mirror, so she grabbed her phone and began to film. What happens next is truly bizarre.
Go up here.
Look at my mirror. My mirror's cracking by itself.
What's happening? Wait, stop.
Harry, my mirror is cracking by itself.
It's cracked twice so far. Why is it cracking by itself?
No fucking idea.
There's two big.
Yeah, it's really fucking weird.
Alright, let's just carry on with it. Right, it's a bit.
Stay there, don't go near it.
This way. I know. Mum, I know. There's a naughty mirror. Wait.
Okay.
Why is the mirror cracking?
I don't know.
I know. Maybe the naughty seven.
The woman's mirror begins to break and crack all on its own right before her eyes. Even weirder, what looked
Yeah, I was gonna say it's probably just like stress from like when the glass was made, or it could be improper backing causing like pressure.
looks like a strange misshapen face seems to appear in the slowly shattering mirror. So did one of the
No, it looks like a smudge.
ghosts from Pixie's Paranormal Investigations follow her home? Or just what do you think is happening here? Scary videos.
Scary videos!
And now again, we end this video with clips that might seem a bit spooky at first, but nah. Case in point.
Nah.
Some Dutch urbex explorers are checking out an abandoned old building, and they find something absolutely terrifying.
Hij is allemaal...
Red! Mijn kakkenmoeder!
Now, honestly, squatters in an abandoned house are much more dangerous than ghosts. Also,
what's up, bro?
So, did you notice that this guy's friend has on the same jacket as the squatter guy?
I did notice that. I thought it was just a popular jacket.
Truly bizarre. And next up, a woman is chilled to her core as she wakes up to strange activity. Some unseen force seems to open and close the drawers in her bedroom.
She probably has like a cat or something. Yep, there we go. Hell yeah.
But then it's just her cat stuck inside her wardrobe chest.
Lady, why do your drawers have eyes?
Look, there's his little head peeking out. And finally,
that's a cute cat.
Pedro sees a very strange shadow of what seems to be a person who is just not there.
There you go.
Get creepy.
And then
it's pretty great.
Pedro realizes that he just has weirdly designed chairs.
It's pretty great.
Anyway, thank you for watching.
All right, I think we got one more in us and then we'll call it a night. Scary ghost videos from very haunted places. Scary.
A woman named Kelly from North Carolina says that her brother Rick has experienced paranormal activity in his home for the last couple of years.
I was gonna say, if you have to go to bed, go to bed. All right. We're doing Freaky Friday every last Friday of the month. So we'll be doing this March, whatever that Friday is the next one. But we're gonna be streaming in between that. There's a couple games I want to play. I got a few in my backlog here. Oh, excuse me. March 27th. That's the day after my birthday. That's the day after my birthday, guys. That's kind of crazy. Oh, Haslita, we're getting old. Let's go. Look at that. Wow. Whoa. Okay, what's up, Ducky? Well, yeah, okay, are you telling me? Mm-hmm. Oh, Liz, for fuck's sakes. I'm sorry. Now I'm the asshole. Are you telling me that my birthday... Ducky, Jesus Christ, get it out. Holy fuck. It's right after your birthday. Oh, okay. Well, Liz, I don't know what to say. Yay? Not yay? I'm so confused. I'm sorry, but also... Congratulations, but also I'm sorry? I don't know the lore. Sorry, Liz. Yeah, I don't know the lore. It's okay. Hey, Barry, welcome in. Ducky, wait, is your birthday the 27th? I'm doing good. I hope you're doing well as well. Congratulations. Yes. Okay, well, there we go. So your birthday's on Freaky Friday. It'll be a quack of a stream. Nailed it. Fuck yeah. God, I'm so good. My mustache is just feeding me hair over and over again. I need to shave. It's driving me nuts. Oh, my God. Yeah, happy birthday, Ducky. Right now, it's your birthday. And Liz, you're totally fine, by the way. I was playing it up, but also I didn't know what to say. Yeah, so we're gonna do a birthday stream. You're so welcome, Ducky. You're so welcome. I have a cat block my keyboard. You're good. Everybody, we're all good. We all float down here, gamers. Yeah, so we're gonna have a birthday stream. Then we're gonna have a Freaky Friday stream, and that'll be it. That's next month, 26th, 27th. Easy.
So my brother has poltergeists. Everywhere he's gone, we've now come to find out it's not attached to the house, it's attached to him. No,
attached to something I have.
Or something he has. That's fine, whatever. It doesn't matter.
Typical sister playing it up. It's attached to him and it loves him and it eats his ass while he sleeps.
You're lucky I'm in the car with him. He lives alone and has started to get poltergeists. And the mediums that he had come in said it's because he has something in his possession that's haunted, but he has no idea what it is and he can't find it.
Kelly's brother has even recorded...
Well, quick, just throw out all your shit.
Finish him. Dictality. You win someday, Wax. Thanks
for the dictality right in my face.
Strange activity on the security camera in his home.
He doesn't even have that many things. Just throw them away. Fuck it. Were those flecks of dust the things that we were supposed to see? Hold on. We've got orbs. Okay, that one was a little weird. I might have been blocking that a little bit. Hold on. Nuke will show
we
it.
see just some so-called, quote, ghostly orbs, which, let's be honest, that's probably just dust.
Thank you.
But then a door mysteriously just opens on its own. And then, creepiest of all, some strange dark mist or shadow just seems to float right across the living room. But, did you hear it? There's something even weirder in this video that was pointed out by video commenters. But I'll let Kelly explain.
The comment section is insane and made this video so much more freaky. Right when the first orb comes, whether it's dust or not, it doesn't matter. There is a groan. My brother is sleeping. This is very late at night, so...
And he's never, ever made a noise in his sleep? Debug, he could be dreaming about twins. We don't know his life.
So enjoy and listen for the groan.
Now I've reduced some
I don't want to hear your brother groan.
of the background noise in the clip, and I've enhanced the audio just slightly to make it easier to hear. Otherwise, the audio is untouched. So, listen closely. Kelly's brother
Was that it? The noise. That could be fucking anything.
has also experienced other weird things, like taking a picture of an unexplained shadow figure that seems to just occasionally hover.
Sounds like a remote cow. Does this guy have a fucking vertical graveyard in his driveway? Because that could explain it, honestly. You know, Perry, you're asking the right question, I think. He's the cow owner. We've solved it. That's it. We've done it. I'm so fucking tired of crackheads, man. I keep looking back at the fucking mess they left. I'm literally going to clean that place to get rid of it, to sell it, and now it's fucking twice as messy as it was. Wonderful. I'm selling one of the laundromats. It's about that time to go.
Above his stairs in midair. One day, Rick hears the door slam while he's in his bedroom, so he takes out his phone and starts filming. But he's really just hoping it might just be his little cat Felix making some noise.
Make some noise.
Felix. Felix.
Oh, something behind the door? No. See, why would my first response be to kick the fucking door as hard as I can?
Notice that just before the door slams, a shadow seems to suddenly appear in the crack of the door. Now, obviously, if the video was being faked, this could be a person, but weirdly, the shadow doesn't seem to have legs or any bottom half at all. So it's months later, and Kelly says that her brother was at home just working at his computer. And then, this happens.
Ducky.
Notice that a strange dark shadow seems to completely block out the light as it passes through the hallway, before another door nearby just slams shut violently. Now, it should definitely be noted that Kelly's brother Rick doesn't want any sort of fame or notoriety for his videos. In fact, he doesn't even have a TikTok account of his own. As for Kelly, his sister who posted the videos, she also has made it quite clear that she has no interest in becoming a, quote, ghost channel.
I am not the forefront leader in all things ghost videos. My brother has a few scary videos I thought I'd post. I am not going to be the person you go to for ghost content.
I am totally fine with being your source, by the way. Anyway,
Hell
so
yeah,
what do you
Nuke.
think about the strange
Hell
paranormal
yeah.
activity in Rick's home? Let me know down in the comments. a quick look around. Nuke's Top 5 viewer Rianne Maldonado recently sent me a very strange video that is like something right out of a horror movie. Now, Rianne works as a psychic medium, so she is no stranger to the paranormal or the supernatural. But one day, while her family is
You're goddamn right we're freaking this Friday. All right? We're freaking this Friday. Okay, cool. Okay. If you had a bunch of like random farm animals showing up on your property, would that freak you out? Like 5 cows just show up and they're all staring. No, the cows aren't yours. Random cows just show up and they start. Still got it? Hell yeah, Ghoul. All right, so listen. So Ghoul probably can't hear us. We'll ask her again later if we're still around. Or, hold on. Okay, I sent it on Discord because I can't type in chat. Richard was the scariest. I fucking agree. Richard was creepy. Ghoul said absolutely not in Texas. Okay. What if you also had a vertical cemetery in your driveway that had 2 giant crosses and like 6 small crosses for pets, and the animals were staring at that? Okay, there we go. Okay, Pet Cemetery shit.
Relaxing at home and watching TV,
all right,
something happens that even freaks her out. Rianne says that her 2 youngest daughters have taken...
Isosceles, I don't know. I don't want cameras inside my house. I'm a big believer in not putting cameras inside your house unless they're like hooked up to a PC, like security cameras. Like this is fine. All they're going to catch me is jorking it, dude. Who gives a shit?
Taken an interest in hairstyling, so they will often have their styling mannequins downstairs. And this is when things take a terrifying turn.
Oh, shit.
They sell it all. It became something quite logical. Everything makes sense. And you're going up what they call the bridge. You're doing this outing, and this is good. And the next one, well, it's not quite as good. It didn't quite make sense to you, but you know, you've already paid for the next one, so you do that one.
The bridge, it's a metaphor
She just wants to watch TV, guys.
for your spirituality, your relationship to others. The person is supposed to become more able as they go up the bridge.
You know what, Liz?
Operating faith and faithfulness and spiritual gifts. That's the soul of the person.
No one in the room even notices as the creepy head of the styling mannequin seems to just slowly turn to look.
It's for cosmetology students to practice like doing hairstyles on.
At the family. But it doesn't stop there. The head not only turns, but seems to slowly glance back and forth to take a good look around. Finally, the mannequin head makes such a rapid movement that even the entire family notices. And understandably, they just kind of freak right out.
Here's clip 2. My little girl jumped off the couch, ran over to me. I'm frantically telling my husband, oh my God, she just looked at me. My daughter's covering her mouth. I'm like, oh my God. He's looking behind, there's nothing there. I'm covering my face.
Love that he's also keeping his fucking distance. Like, I'm not about that life. I'm not going over there. I'll look.
Like, oh my God, I cannot believe this happened. And now I'm gesturing at the living room camera, saying, get your phone. You've got to look at this. You've got to look at that footage.
Rianne Maldonado tells me that they checked behind the couch and the counter, but they found nothing to explain the strange movements of the mannequin head. So just what is
Well, we didn't see our 12 cats that we have in the house.
happening here?
Couldn't have been them.
Child's play. A young woman named Stephanie posted a cute
Yeah, it looks like something pulled the hair to fucking spin the doll. Or the head. I saw that too.
video of her toddler just playing around, crawling over their couch and having fun. Later, she posts her video to the
It would be difficult, except if a cat is fucking clawing and pulling at it, right? Like swatting it.
internet so her
Haslina, you right.
friends and family can watch her son play. But then, viewers begin to notice something in the video that gives them the chills.
Nice 55-inch TV. Let's go. Yeah. Takes a fucking header off the couch.
Did you see it? Viewers spot some strange little figure peeking around the baby's playpen, right next to the floor. Stephanie says that she never noticed this little figure before she posted the video and viewers mentioned it. She says that no other children were anywhere around, and she has no idea who this little
It does look like a dog.
peeking figure is. But if you notice, her child starts to head into the room. Then he exits quickly.
No.
But later he walks right back in like nothing is there. So just who or what is this? You decide. Next up, here's a creepy video filmed by a woman named Nicole of her young son Hendrix. Now what is really odd here is that the little boy seems to actually react to something that we can't see.
Nope.
When little baby Hendrix opens the door, a creepy voice seems to whisper,
Why is this baby smarter than half the people in horror movies? Oh, Haslina, 100%.
And the little boy just shuts the door in the spirit's face and nopes his way right back out of there. Now, shocked and slightly amused viewers of the clip decided to add their own subtitles, which actually sound pretty accurate. Just listen. So did the little boy hear the voice of a spirit? And did he indeed just say,
That's pretty
"Nope"
funny. That's
to a
pretty
ghost?
funny.
Tell me what you think. Before we move on to the next video, if you see anything that you think should be included in the top 5, contact us at nukestop5@gmail.com. Strangely haunting.
Jesus Christ.
Now, these are just some quick clips of people who claim
You know what, Talc? That might actually be a fair, yeah.
to have caught some very unusual paranormal activity around their home. But as always, I leave it up to you to decide. So,
Doggo, I can't. I'm so tired.
late one night, a man named John hears strange movements coming from his bedroom down the hall. John says that he has experienced some strange events in his
But I'm big eepy, dude. Coffee? It's like almost midnight here. Coffee is a lot of work. I just finished an energy drink that I made, a Mio one. A caffeine energy drink.
house.
Mio.
So he begins filming as he peeks inside his bedroom.
Welcome to Costco.
Elk!
Welcome to Costco.
What's up, dude? Welcome in. How was your stream? Oh. Oh, no. Oh, God. I stopped that one. I covered my mouth. I did one of these so you guys couldn't see it. Oh, you're playing some Stardew? Didn't they? Okay, so didn't they just fucking make it so you could bang Clint? Because that's what the fans wanted, right? Did that like just drop like today or yesterday or something? Oh, in a bit. Okay, it's not out. Oh, it's not out yet. Okay, well. Was everybody clamoring for that? It feels like no. It's like the update no one was asking for. Yeah, okay, cool. I wasn't sure. I mean, doesn't really wet my whistle. Monster fucker am I. Jesus Christ, Liz. Chase Sandy around. Oh, well, there you go. Fuck yeah, dude. We're watching ghost videos. We're doing Freaky Friday. Last Friday of every month, we watch paranormal videos. We've had a couple of good ones. We've had a couple of bangers. We've had a couple of kind of
Captures, chills him to his core.
See what we got here. Liz, do I need to go? Hold on, Liz. Hell, I'm proud of you. Was it as bad as my experience? Because I had a horrible time doing it. Liz, do I need to go get like a Bad Dragon sponsorship just for you? I'll reach out to them. I don't give a fuck. There you go, Helk. Yeah, we've been kind of powering through, man. I'm really proud of us. Hazel and I would love that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, nope, there we go. Okay, yep. So, yes, I was going to say, the Adam and Eve code is still good, but it's under my previous name. So if you go to Adam and Eve and use code Empire, you can save up to 50% off of an item. That is still active. It's still good. And I think you also get free shipping. It's 50% off and free shipping. So I'll reach out to Bad Dragon. I mean, the worst thing they can say is no, right? I did used to do sim racing, yes. I was never like super good at it, but I have like a decent wheel. It's like a Thrustmaster. It's not like the best in the world, but it was like a $400 wheel. Canadian. And like the whole, I took my old DX Racer and I mounted it to chair rails and yeah, put it on the whole thing. I'd love to do it again. I just don't have a lot of room in my office to do that. But yeah, I used to have a really good time. I had one of the community members made cars for me for like the oval racing. I had OnlyFans on there. I had bird emotes. It was fucking sick, man. They did a really good job on that. It made me happy. And not just one car. They did 3 cars. I had one for all 3 birds.
In the room, 2 mirrors are facing each other, but only one of the mirrors reflects a strange, horrifying face.
Oh.
John turns, but there's just nothing there. Next up, a man is renovating.
I feel like he did that himself because there was like double mirror and we saw the other mirror, so he could have just put something out in front and it would reflect, and then when he brought it in and turned the camera, your arms can move independently, you know?
His new house, but as construction continues, it starts to seem like something in the house is not so happy.
Ducky, have you ever played Automation? I think you dig it.
With all the new changes.
I'm not going up there. Definitely not going back there. Oh wow, it is really cold right here.
Oh, that's what you use. Okay, dope. Automation is so fucking good.
What was that?
It's so good. You can. I was going to say you can import cars into BeamNG. I didn't know how you were doing it, so.
As the man peeks into one of the rooms, the shadowy figure of what?
Oh, shit, help, let's go!
Hush, hush!
What? Props up, it's ghosts.
Hush, hush!
What?
Buffo!
Helpixel just subscribed. Boosts.
I do miss sim racing. I used to have so much fun with that. Doing like the little Miata series and doing Oval. Oval is fucking fun. I never understood NASCAR until I like raced Oval on fucking some of the tracks in iRacing. Now, like, I love it. It's fucking cool. F4 and sim? Yeah, I haven't done a lot of formula driving. I've tried like a couple of open wheel, but I would love to actually get like a proper setup at some point, but I don't really use the one I have because of space, so I can't really justify it, you know?
Looks like a small...
I heard you this time. No scaring me today. You going to bed? We're almost done this video, and then...
Oh, it's Freaky Friday. I was like,
it's Freaky Friday,
playing?
yeah. Playing Nuke's Top 5. Everybody says hi, Sarah. Oh. Nice cold air. Hi, puppy. Hi, baby. Pepper, do you want to come here? Come here. No, Daddy, I will not be getting up. I will not be getting up, Father. No, thank you, Dad. Stretch. Oh, big stretch. Come here. Pepper, come here. Hi, Bubba. You want to come up? Come here. Oh, your vag is wet, dude. Oh, my wrist is soaking wet now.
Nice.
Puppa dog, puppa dog, puppa dog. She's so fucking sad all the time. Look at that sad face.
You gross.
You're fucking nasty,
You're
Pepper.
so gross.
You're so gross.
So gross.
But I was like, I had to commit because I was already picking her up, and I'm like, my wrist is already wet, so I guess fuck it.
The gross.
Gross girl. Yeah, curl you up into a little. Oh, and there you go. Lap dog, 70 pounds. Hell, what the fuck?
Hush, hush.
They got 5 subs out.
Hush, hush. Buffo.
Helpixel just gifted 5 subs.
Complete level 1. All right, Pepper, we're getting down. Okay, there you go. No. Fix your collar. There you go. Hulk, thank you so much. Okay, go. You're not getting chicken. She knows it's Grady time. She knows. Hold on. Let me see who you gifted subs to. Hold on. I can see this. Thank you for gifting subs out to Star Lady, Voltalcom, Majestic Badge, CG, and Moon Girl. Whoa, you got some fucking strong names in there, dude. Thank you so much for that. If you got a sub and you're lurking, you have to come out of lurking thing, Helk. It's the rule. I have so much fucking hair in my mouth now. Again. Ugh, that was a good one. Got it. Oh, no. Yep.
A child seems to suddenly appear, lurking in the corner.
Pepper.
Not surprisingly, the guy decides to just get out of there.
I don't think it's happy we're
Oh
here.
yeah, we're in a hype train too. Shit. Thank you for the hype train. Holy fuck. Let's goddamn go.
Oh, no, holy, dude, there's...
In this next creepy clip, a guy...
Yeah, I think I could beat up a ghost, especially a child ghost. I could take a child ghost in a fight, 1v1, no problem.
A guy named Frank claims that one night he spotted something very strange behind a shelf in his living room.
It's like that game, How Many Dudes? I don't know if you guys have seen that. It's not out yet. It's a demo that you can play. And it's basically like, it's the age-old question of like, how many dudes does it take to beat a gorilla up? How many dudes does it take? Like, who wins, a dude or 100 babies? Or like a couple of dudes and like a horse, or duck-sized horses, or horse-sized ducks. It's a great game. It's really fun, actually. Hazelina, for fuck's sake. God damn it, Hazelnut.
He grabbed his phone and began.
Why are you so
recording.
smutty, dude? Hold on. I'll watch the clip over here. I just beat a child. Okay. Out of context, that sounds horrible. In context, we were doing the Japanese car racing, like the little where they like set the cars and they run them on the tracks, penny car racing. And we were a grown man, and I kicked the shit out of a bunch of kids in penny car racing. Okay? And then I shouted, I just beat a child! Like that. Come here. There we go. I need a haircut so bad. Yeah, I was in Yakuza. Yeah.
Frank films something making odd movements as it slowly disappears right in front of his eyes. A Michigan woman says that recently very odd things have been happening around her home. She says that the bizarre incidents have even begun to upset her loyal dog.
I mean, okay, but like, think about it. How much does a 10-year-old weigh, dude? Mass moves mass. I'm 200 pounds. I could fucking body a child. A full force punch with 200 pounds behind it? I'm not sweating these kids, dude. Well, yeah, there's always one random 10-year-old, but then I've also got 20 years experience on that 10-year-old child, right? Like, has that 10-year-old been hit in the face as many times as me? Probably not. I'm not sweating it.
Dog Gunther.
Okay, I'm so crazy, right? Here you go. Baby is terrified. Hold on.
Choo-choo! Thank you for the hype train, guys. Hell yeah. Well, yeah, and that's exactly it, Tal. No 10-year-old is going to be able to hurt me more than my life already hurts and my body already hurts. I live in constant pain. I'm not sweating this. Oh, the sweet baby.
I know. You're okay.
That dog is so cute. What the fuck?
You're okay. I know.
Hate it. Mom, help me.
The woman says that she believes that the strange poltergeist activity started after she purchased an antique necklace at an estate sale. She says she recently got rid of that.
Excuse me, jellyfish? Fucking squeeze me?
Necklace. The House of Hurt and Pain. The ghost hunting team Soul Seekers Paranormal sets out to investigate the House of Hurt and Pain, located in Abington, Massachusetts.
They lived here. Their last name was Hurt. That's how we got the name Hurt, and the current last name of the new owner is Pain. So it's Hurt and Pain. It's a play on words.
The old farm. House was built in the late 1800s, and it is known that at least 4 people have passed away inside the house. and maybe more.
We do know for certain that 4 people have died in this house. 1 during the Great Depression. I haven't gotten the backstory in the other one, and then the other 2 were the previous owners.
Well, the first one was the Great Depression. Second one was Trust Me, Bro.
Parents.
The house is
Third
believed
one
I
was
haven't gotten the backstory in the other one, and then the other 2 were the previous owner's parents.
The house is believed to be haunted by multiple ghosts, including a dark, sinister spirit referred to only as Ed. Soul Seekers Paranormal are joined by Matt, Lisa, and the current homeowner, Steven, as they begin their investigation downstairs in the old Hurt and Pain farmhouse. Almost immediately, things start to get a little spooky.
And there's also one in Dorothy's room.
I heard that too.
You heard that too?
Yeah.
The group hears a loud thump coming from a nearby room that was once the bedroom of Dorothy.
Richard's cousin. Yeah, dude just comes out of a bookcase. Hell
An
yeah.
elderly woman who passed away inside the house. Then, as they all head upstairs to investigate the rest of the home, things start to get really weird. Each team member sits in a different room upstairs as they film with a thermal camera. Now, it should be noted here that with the thermal camera, humans appear in warmer tones of red and yellow, but cold objects appear as blue and white. As the guys film, they catch something downright creepy.
Now, if you get the chance to actually...
Hold on, did anybody just move?
No.
I don't know if I'm seeing things, so I'm like getting tired, but I could have sworn I saw like a shadow on the wall in front of me. Like directly in front of Matt's left. Like
Fucking Hunter, man. He saw Sarah come into my office. He went into the bathroom and was like zoning out. And then he heard me say, "Oh, your vag is all wet and now my hand is wet." Didn't see the dog come in.
that picture is on the wall. It was directly to Matt's left.
Right here?
Yes, that wall right there. And you didn't move.
Whoa.
What?
Something that looks like a featureless face and head seems to peek out of a room and look right at Matt. The head can't be seen by the naked
Honestly,
eye,
fair.
but the thermal camera picks up its cold blue temperature. Again, note that anything warm like a human being would show up as red.
Why did you zoom into the fucking mouth, Nuke? That's psychotic behavior, dude.
But whatever this strange face is a very pale, cold blue. Now, researcher Corey is actually sitting in the same room where the head just peeked out, but he caught nothing on film and didn't really see anything. But just a minute later, as Corey films in that
You know what, Jelly? That makes perfect sense, actually.
same room, he accidentally catches something truly chilling.
If yes, can you confirm on that device? Did Alan and I just see you? Was that your hand we just saw?
Trap.
Trapped.
It said trapped?
Yes.
Maybe it just said trap and it wants you to blast some sick beats, dude. It gets lonely in the afterlife.
Who's trapped you here?
Is there a certain something or certain somebody
once told me
that's keeping you stuck in this house?
Without even noticing, Corey films some dark mass that seems to appear
Lizard,
in mid-air,
lizard,
drop
lizard.
to the floor, and quickly move out into the hall. Again, something strange has just materialized in that same room over the course of only a couple of minutes. But no one could see it. Soul Seekers Paranormal only discovered this disturbing clip later while editing down their video footage. So did the team catch evidence of a real haunting at the old Hurt and Pain farmhouse? You decide. If you would like to watch this entire video, check out the channel
sweating.
Soul Seekers Paranormal NE. Mysterious creatures.
Do you get it? Hurts and pain. It's a play on words.
A guy named Don Rivas says that he was working security at an Old Navy store when he noticed a man that seemed to be shoplifting. But later, when Don watched the CCTV footage back, he noticed something in the video.
Yeah, right, Jelly? I know, right? Yeah. I just inherently don't trust when people make an entire YouTube channel about ghost hunting. Mainly because the entire focus is your channel won't succeed if you never see ghosts. So you have a vested interest in finding ghosts. And if you can't find ghosts, what do you do to make your channel successful? And here we are, right?
That totally freaked him out.
Oh, no, Haslina, you know what? You're right. My bad. I forgot that the internet is a fully truthful place and AI videos are all real, actually. Love that one Ghost Hunter show with the meme of the ghost saying sick tats. Which fucking show was that?
Look right here. Look right here. Right here. Look.
I'm not staring at this dude's dick on fucking security camera, dude.
Look, watch. What is that? What is that? And it's just gone.
Okay, that's actually fair. Okay.
Bruh.
Hell yeah.
It's there, and now it's not. It's there, and now it's not, bro. What is that? Bruh. What is that? What is that?
So some sort of little, I don't know what that thing is, but it seems to appear and then disappear right behind the man's leg. Viewers have speculated that the figure could be anything from a mischievous troll to even some sort of small demon. But what do you think?
It's there, and now it's not. It's there, and now it's not, bro. What is that?
In this next clip,
Bruh.
a woman in Compton, California
Hell yeah,
says that
hell.
one night her front door ring camera caught a very strange trespasser walking beside her house.
Hold on. Okay. Oh, yes, Jelly. We have that as an alert, I think. I don't remember what alert it is though. It's me, yeah boy. Dear God, I want to take a minute not to ask for anything from you, but simply thank you for all I have. Welcome. Bless this mess. Angel statue. Angels hanging. I haven't seen that. That's so good. Alien. Hold on, I'm kind of, well, I was in the way, but like, no, it's an alien. It's an alien. Debug? Fucking fair. The Weeping Angel episodes, like Don't Blink, is probably my favorite episode of all of Doctor Who. Period.
The woman says she has no idea who or what this could be, but the footage has been causing a stir in the alien subreddits. So, is this an alien gray out taking a random...
I mean, that is a weird shape. I know I'm kind of in the way. You guys can probably see it. It's fine.
Stroll around the neighborhood? Or is it all just an elaborate hoax? You decide. Footprints. David from Oakland, California runs his own contracting business. But when he is hired to remodel a room where a 3-year-old girl tragically passed away in a fire, things get truly bizarre. Because of all the remodeling, the floor is covered in white drywall dust. David arrives at work one day to see...
Pro tip, if you have lots of drywall dust on the ground like that, instead of sweeping it into the air so that it can settle back down, you wet it first. And then when you sweep it up, it stays on the fucking ground. Little pro tip for you guys.
This.
Okay, so my last video wasn't too long, so I didn't press a 10-minute icon there.
You could pee on it. You could pee on it.
Anyways, I'm just getting into work, right? Nobody in this unit. I'm the only one besides the owner with the key. And the owner lives all the way in New York. I'm in Oakland, California. So this unit had a fire a few years back. This was a little girl's room. This was her room. And I'm like lost for words right now, I'm sorry. Like, crashed my bed, I'm getting chills, hair standing up on my arms. But the girl that happened to pass away in this unit was 3 years old. Look at what the fuck I see on the ground. Those are not an adult-sized footprint. 1 inch to the wall. This is where her bed was at, right here. I talked to the owner, I video called him and everything. And I've been here and little kids laughing. I just thought it was coming from outside. But it's like a little, I felt something go like this in my ear. And yeah, I hear all the activity coming from that closet. And right here, but this really baffled me. Like I said, nobody else has the keys. There's no kids in here. I lock up everything. It's a 4-unit complex. Nobody's in here. Nobody been in here. There's an alarm system. So we got paranormal activity. Look at these little feet. Look at these little cute little feet. If you're in here, ghosts, I mean no harm. I'm Uncle Dave. You call me Uncle Dave. Just fixing up your room for you. Okay? But yeah, I believe in ghosts.
They do look very organized.
So if you have anything paranormal, share it on Ghost. But man, I work in every environment, even if it's haunted.
Did homie really? I think it was 3-year-old, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure it was 3-year-old. Did he really turn it into a pitch that he'll work anywhere, even if it's haunted, dude? I respect this guy's fucking hustle, man.
Yeah. But, yeah. No. But, yeah. Say something. You hear some ghosts or whatever, or capture those activities, share it, man. Okay. Peace out. God is love. See you later.
Now, David's video is already weird enough, but when he posts this video to the internet, his viewers notice something even creepier that David didn't even hear. At 1 minute and 58 seconds into the video, a soft...
I think that's more or less what it was, Talk. He just like started rambling at the end. He's like, I don't know what to say.
Female voice can be heard saying, "Hi."
Yeah. No. No.
Then again, about 15 seconds later, as David signs off his video, the soft female voice is back, and it can be heard saying, "Bye."
God is love. See you later. See you later.
Now, David says that no one else was there with him, and it should be noted that David has never posted any paranormal video to his page before this. So did David encounter the ghost of the little girl who passed away in the fire?
That was a fart. Debunked, actually. We would have seen the dust fly.
In this room? You decide. Cop out. Brothers Jake and Noah Bruce are investigating the old abandoned Liberty High School in the small town of Ohio City, Ohio. The giant 4-story school was built in 1914 and is said to be haunted by multiple ghosts. Visitors claim to have seen several spirits, including the misty apparition of a young girl, a woman in white who roams the school hall.
Oh, okay, Jellyfish. You're right. My bad.
Always. And even the sinister, angry spirit of a man who took his own life right behind the school. So Jake and Noah find bits of paranormal evidence here and there.
Honestly, makes sense. He was in Ohio.
There. Strange noises and weird voices on their spirit
Makes
box.
sense. Nah. Ohio looks the way depression feels. I just want to throw that out there.
Dude.
Also, side note, go Bengals. Okay.
That was running. Dude.
Can you stop showing the same fucking transition? I know you paid for transitions, but you don't need to show it every fucking time. Not you, Nuke. You're doing great. It's these guys.
So guys, we are going to... Has this been on? What was that?
Why would it go stay in Ohio? Imagine living your life in Ohio. You're this person, you end it in Ohio, so now you're trapped in Ohio. Hop a train, dude. Shit. That is the worst way to go.
What the actual was that?
They don't find much evidence of paranormal activity. But later, as the two brothers split up and Jake goes to do an EVP session in the school's basement.
Ohio's just so gray. Like, it feels drab. It feels like it's always fucking, like, overcast and gray. Liz, okay, so yeah, you get it then, right? It feels gray.
Something happens that is absolutely terrifying. But it's not what Jake expects. Not at all.
Work it.
Jake! Oh my God, Jake!
Was that inside? Yeah. Shh.
Get down here now. Now get down here, dude.
No, you come with me, bro. That was on my level.
Call the cops on my phone now. Call the cops. Call the cops.
Call the fucking cops. Get down. Turn the lights off.
As Jake is doing his investigation, real gunshots ring out from some...
Okay, I wasn't sure. I thought it was just something banging. It was gunshots.
...where in or around the abandoned school.
That was gunshots. That was gunshots. Just sit down. Turn the light off.
Yeah, it's a fair freak out now.
I'm at the old Liberty High School. There's shots fired. Please come here quick.
Okay, stand by, please. Are you guys in a safe spot right now, hiding?
Kind of, but not really. No, we just heard the gunshots right outside, and I ran up here, and then we hear them entering.
Yeah, Hasley, I don't know about all that either.
Or it sounds like it.
What? How would the camera know, right?
Okay, where does it sound like the shots came from?
Outside by on the north side.
Eventually, the local sheriff's department arrives on the scene to investigate.
Put your hands up. Boy, stick it.
Thank you all.
Yep.
We go over here.
You guys armed at all?
No, we have nothing.
Are you the callers?
Yes, yeah, we are.
So what happened?
We're
back here.
We're in here filming a ghost video of all things, and I was kind of standing down here in the cellar, and it sounded like it had to have been like in this parking lot, just like 7 shots. So I ran up to him where he was up in the gymnasium, and we just heard like rattling on the door, and that's when we were like, yeah, we should probably call.
But now, this is when things get really
Here
weird.
we go. Okay.
So Jake and Noah are outside, but their static cameras are still in the school and are still filming as the policemen head inside. The officers don't find any armed gunmen, but they do find, something.
The most elaborate prank ever. They took a shit on the stairs right before they left. This was the ultimate gotcha on the cops.
Sheriff's office, security, or make yourself known.
I was gonna say, how much do you want to bet this is just their friends? They never called the police. They just fucking called a friend of theirs and then staged this whole thing.
I heard something, and then I literally saw something. I saw it.
Got next girlfriend to yeah, right, yeah, like if there were shots fired, they would show up with, yeah, and there'd be more than fucking 2 officers.
There's nobody in there, but there's something in there. Are you serious?
For real?
Yeah.
Like, what do you mean? Like, what?
Let me just.
Okay, no, that is a sheriff's fucking truck right there.
For real?
So right there on the second floor.
Yes.
We were looking this way. I heard pitter patter, like that, along that. What would that be?
Yeah, sheriff right across the side of that. It's convenient that it fucking just showed the light flashing across it.
East wall. Yeah. And then he hears it at the
Their friends could be cops. Their friends could be cops.
end of the hallway. And as I'm taking my light down, I see something go like dart across.
Are you guys dead ass?
Swear.
Yeah,
And then we
body
were
cam?
like, no. But we were talking about you guys. We were like, let's just black out for a second. So we went completely black in there, and all of a sudden we heard movement behind us, and we just ran.
For real?
Because there's nobody in there.
Okay.
Dude. I've never seen anything like that before. No. That's actually scared me. Good luck.
Damn. All right, well. Great.
So if you guys need anything else or hear anything else,
Yeah.
preferably if it's a human being, let us know.
Yeah, definitely. Well, we appreciate you guys checking. Thank you guys so much.
So, while Jake and Noah didn't seem to find any ghosts in the old abandoned Liberty High School, apparently...
Like, okay, so here's the thing, though. You guys are saying, like, the cops are talking like frat boys. What do you think the pipeline to becoming an officer is? I don't find that too far-fetched that would be, like, they could be officers, right? It's also sheriffs. So we're talking probably smaller town. This isn't like a Metro PD. I could buy it. I could buy that they're actual, like, police officers. It does feel like an act. What was the name of the town? Liberty. Oh, it was Ohio City, Ohio. I remember because I was like, original name, Ohio, damn. Let's look up Ohio City, Ohio. Population. 8,000 people. You know, I kind of buy it now. Yo, Helk, have a good night, dude. Sleep well. Thank you for the raid and thank you for the gifted subs.
The Ohio City Sheriff's Department did see something.
There's nobody in there, but there's something in there.
Something that they just can't explain.
Dude, what the is happening? The cops saw a ghost. Yeah, I don't know. Guys, we're gonna get out of here as fast as we can. When in the history of paranormal have you seen cops on camera run out of a
Adam, that's what I'm saying, dude.
damn building and say good luck and leave? Yeah.
Heebie-jeebies. Dan Bell and his friend Will.
There's no such thing as a city sheriff's department. Well, I mean, they're not. A city of 8,000 is not a city, right?
Travel the United States filming strange and abandoned places. One sweltering day, as they are traveling through the New Mexico desert, they spot a rundown abandoned travel lodge and decide to take a...
I would assume that Ohio City doesn't have like a police department. 8,000 people? Like that's tiny. That's small, man. Also, it's a high.
Look inside. But the old abandoned travel lodge turns out to be quite a bit more terrifying than Dan and his friend Will ever expected.
Oh, shit.
First, Dan almost steps on a coiled rattlesnake.
This is why you gotta be really careful out here. Because
I do remember the acorn thing. Yeah, where it fell and hit the car and he like thought he got hit. And he like dove across and like started like scurrying across the road into the yard.
Right there.
Yeah.
There's a rattlesnake. And I didn't even see him before I actually stepped over him.
Without even realizing it.
Within the city of Cleveland, not an independent city with its own police force, it is served by the Cleveland Division of Police, roughly 1,300 officers. Really? Okay. Chicken Little type shit.
Dan had walked right by the snake earlier, but luckily just didn't get bit.
Walked right.
Rattler.
You can see my footprint right there.
Oh, it's not the same. Okay, there you go. Okay. So they named Ohio. Do they name everything Ohio City? So there's Ohio City, Cleveland, and Ohio City, Ohio.
And he didn't rattle.
But little does Dan know that things are about to take a much more terrifying turn.
There's wood floors.
I don't think we do. Hold on. Whoa. I'm going to look it up. Ohio City, Canada. Do we have one? We got none. There is a small rural community named Ohio in Nova Scotia. And South Ohio in Yarmouth. Yeah. Neat. See, I bet you guys didn't know this was going to be a learning stream as well. You're welcome.
Dan feels a sting on the back of his head and turns around to find a huge angry swarm of African killer bees that have formed a
What the fuck?
hive inside the old travel lodge. The aggressive killer bees attack them en masse as Dan yells in pain. Dan and Will both run for the exit, with Dan frantically dropping his camera to the ground.
Oh, that's awful.
Luckily, Dan and Will escape with some very severe and painful stings, but nothing too serious. The two guys wait a few hours until the bees calm down, and then Dan finally retrieves his camera and they hit the road again, happy to be far away from the angry swarm of African killer bees. Talking
What
head.
the fuck, dude?
A young woman named
They
Mary
are,
says that her
Jelly.
aunt came to pick her up at her house one day and noticed the neighbor's little girl acting very strangely.
Okay, but this is just a child playing. Kids are fucking weird. I will also say, little girls especially get a little psychotic, like playing house. Little boys are like, oh, and then we're all dinosaurs. We're gonna make dinosaur noises and dig in a fucking hole and shit. And girls are like, And then the husband comes home and murders the entire family, so I have to put the babies down. It's like, fucking what? Like, Sarah's told me some of like the ways that like her sisters like used to play when they were younger, and I was like, what the fuck is going on?
Where the f did she just go?
Oh yeah, that's, Roxy, right? That's what I'm saying. Little girls have like they play fucked up games, man.
The young girl seems to be talking to no one. Then she strangely...
I just watched a story about a mom who wanted to ban her 12-year-old daughter from violent video games, The Sims 2, because she had dungeons she was keeping people in and starving them. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
He paces away,
yeah,
turns and nods, and talks again to whoever. As the woman pans her camera over to try to see who the girl is talking to, the little girl just disappears from sight. Now,
when Josh is making videos, he's just channeling his inner like 12-year-old girl. How can I torture these innocent people?
There is something in this video that some viewers believe make it even creepier. But did you see it? As the woman pans away from the girl right before she disappears, some pale, featureless little face seems to peek out from behind one of the pots for just a fraction of a second. Now, some believe that this is even more proof that something spooky was going on here. But then some believe that this could just be another kid that was hidden by the pot and who the little girl was talking to. But no one is quite sure why the kid doesn't seem to have a face. But is it real paranormal activity or just a kid acting a bit weird?
I'm going with kid acting weird.
Let me know what you think. Scurry Videos.
Scurry Videos.
Now, if you watch my channel on a regular basis, you probably know that these are videos that are a little spooky or a little weird, but mostly just kind of goofy.
I like that he started doing this. I like this at the end. It's a little palate refresher, you know?
Case in point, if you're going out to the woods in the middle of the night to take some artsy photographs, you should probably know what's in those woods.
I'm gonna stay right here.
Look at that.
You go lower than that.
Lower than.
I think it's poisonous.
Wait, no, Britt, no.
No, hold on.
I'm
chill.
going first.
Oh, nah, go first. I'm about to take a picture of it. You gotta get lower than that. Look at him, you moving.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh, it's about to catch something.
It just sounds like a bunch of wild dogs.
Ready to go back?
Or like hyenas or something.
Yeah. Yes,
Coyotes.
Yo, what the f is that?
That's what I meant by hyenas. I meant coyotes. I'm very tired.
Look, in scary movies, this when they say, yo, let's
wait. Wait, y'all roll out before we wait.
Now, those sounds are just a pack of coyotes on the prowl, and coyotes almost never, ever
Wild forest hyenas. Yes, correct.
hurt humans. But if I heard that in the middle of the dark woods...
So where I used to live, by my parents' place, we used to get high notes. Yeah. We used to get coyotes all the time. I would hear that regularly when I was like finishing stream and like driving out to go get food or something and then driving back. You'd hear coyotes and they'd be fucking like screaming. It would sound like women being attacked, like out in the fucking wilderness. Shit is like, it's a scary fucking sound, but once you get used to it, you're like, oh, that's just the fucking dumb shit coyotes. That area, you also had to be careful of like leaving your like small animals out. Because they would just take them. They would just take like small dogs and stuff. Yeah, isosceles, yeah. It's that high like yipping sound. It's scary. Like it's really jarring. Or like crying babies, yeah.
I'd probably have this same reaction.
Honestly, mood, bro.
And then I'd get the f out. So next, I featured several clips of dogs accidentally scaring their owners.
We gotta go.
But this owner flips it, and the dogs were not prepared.
That's so good.
Now, whether you thought that was funny or not, come on, that's one hell of a trick.
That's a really good trick, man.
Look at that guy. Come on. Anyway, next. When you settle in with your friends to talk about demons and freaky weird
I thought that was fucking like weed clouds. I thought they were hotboxing the car.
paranormal stuff, you should be aware of your surroundings.
Like demonic spirits are obviously connected to the devil, right? And usually things that are demonic, they make noises 3 times to mock the three bells. Not the 3 bells, but
She said it with her whole chest. She was so confident. The 3 bells. What fucking... The 3 seashells. They're mocking the 3 seashells. Don't even know how to use them, idiot.
yes, that too. But Father, the Holy Spirit, and the Son. So the fact that it was church bells and it was mocking the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, that's insane. I never thought of that. That's
I think they were hotboxing the car, personally.
There's 5 of us, so we're safe. Guys, it turns off when it's fun. I'm gonna cry. Oh my god, that scared me so bad. Oh my god, no.
Okay, but there's 5 of us. I don't see 5 of them. Do you guys see 5 people in that car?
Now, that is just...
Oh, the dog.
car
Okay.
dome light turning off after a set time, exactly like it's supposed to. But
Was there a dog in the car?
just for a second, I think these girls thought it was an attack from hell.
I think there's only 4 of them, and I don't see a dog. From Pastor.
So,
Okay.
Thanks so much for watching. Please like, follow, subscribe, and all the other stuff. And hopefully, I will see you back here next time.
All right. Oh, man. Good Freaky Friday, guys. That was a good time. I hope you all enjoyed. I had a fucking blast. That was very funny. Yeah, it must have been an atheist demon. Exactly. We all need to go to bed. It's fucking late out here. We all got to go to sleep. New video coming out tomorrow for the business YouTube. So if you are into the Laundromat content, make sure to go check that out. That is very loud. 22:30. Well, it's 24:30 here. Or 0:40, I guess. I don't use 24-hour. Who uses 24-hour? What are you, on a fucking aircraft carrier? What, do you have an operation at fucking 0200? Listen, I'm going to defend myself. Fuck you guys. Marine Corps. There you go. See? Fucking called it. Let's find somebody written host. Adam, do you also fucking use Linux? It writes itself, guys. It writes itself. I'm just kidding. I love you guys. Who's on? Who do you want to go see? Let me say goodbye to Kick and YouTube. We were multi-streaming to both platforms, so we'll pop on out of there. We'll pop out of those.